Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's good to unsee you as well. Time zone welcomes to you wherever, whenever that may be. Damien Halme, disruptor of minds and the status quo, at your service. And tonight, still incredibly sick from having caught whatever it is that the little and the tiny had, which completely waylaid Oz for a few days, like bedridden and sleeping most of the day. And I was like, oh, that's a real bummer. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of the kiddos. I'll take care of everyone. And I feel like there's something in my brain that when taking care of people, my immune system is nigh impervious. Everybody started...
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing, Mosey.
Irishman.
I'm right as the mail.
I got watered just because I knew this was going to happen. Made sure to get fresh water. So right when everybody was starting to convalesce and feel better, I think my immune system... This is like, I know immune systems don't work this way, but this has happened more than once, so I'm making a conspiracy theory out of this, I suppose. Just as everyone started to feel better, my immune system was like, sweet. Now we're going to go turn off, all right? You worked us, you overworked us, you went impervious for a little bit. Now you have to pay the price. So now I'm paying the price. So all my immunities then turned off, and all of the germs that were hovering around my head from Oz and the Littles ganged up on me. And I am where I'm at now, which is... Yesterday was agony. Today is manageable enough that I was like, you know what? I'm going to turn the camera on. I'm going to do stuff that I just haven't been bothering myself to do in a while. Boring stuff. You don't need to be here unless you're here just to like listen to me talk, chat with me, connect in some way. The gaming part's guaranteed not going to be that interesting. I'm just existing. But if you want to be here and exist with me, you're more than welcome to. Hi, everybody. Rod says you sound better. Here's the thing about voice actors. If I can literally physically make my voice resonate through my larynx, I can mask almost anything I have to go through. That way, I can take up gigs, even when I'm not feeling well. If my nose is completely stuffy, I may also take some sort of over-the-counter solution so that I don't mess with the quality of the nature of my voice with my nose, which I did not do before this stream. But by and large, I can project and expand and create depth and light and whatever it is I need to do to make my voice sound how it needs to sound. Although when I'm resting it, I kind of creak and croak like a frog with not enough grease. So it's performative. I forgot to do the stretch part of self-care, and I really ought to. And the posture check. Sketchy, I promise I will do all three. Drink and stretch, you sickly fuck. No, you. How much is the price? $3.25? About $3.50. I'm looking for about $3.50. Hello, Silvos. Hi, and welcome. Hi, everybody. Also, Buddy Guy streams on Kick. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate your face. I'm not feeling well, so for somebody to come in and immediately inject my stream with so much positivity is hard to fathom, but I appreciate it. Do you think it's COVID? No, I don't have any COVID symptoms. I literally just have... What I almost exclusively have are the traditional symptoms of a very heavy cold or light flu. But one thing has been happening with this particular sick that I think kicked my ass, but I don't think this happened with anybody else, so I think I might just be, I don't know, slowly dying. I'm kidding. Kind of. I've had weird nerve pain yesterday and today. So like most yesterday, maybe even a little bit of the day before, I couldn't use my left arm. Like I could move it around, but I couldn't lift anything with it or hold anything with it. It hurt. It was crazy. It like had this radial pain all the way down to like my fingertips. And today it's the same thing, but like up in my jaw muscle on one side. And it's like radiating across my face. And I mean, that's just a bad time because you can't get away from your own face. Most of us, when we think about like who we are inside of our body, we think we're like this tiny pilot inside of our heads. And so if something happens to your head, that's like critical systems failure. Like if you stub your toe, yeah, that hurts, but your toe is like way away from you, right? You are inside your head. I think most people feel that way. Whereas your toe is like an auxiliary system. Your head is like a critical system. So to have an excruciating nerve pain radiating and pulsing and creating weird sensations like right inside the head, it's like my ship took a hit in one of the main mission critical areas. Don't push yourself too hard. I ain't doing anything exciting tonight. If my voice runs out, I'll stop using my voice. If my brain runs out, I'll turn off stream. I don't know you guys anything. I know to keep it simple. In your extremities, I don't remember what that links to. But yeah, I had some good sleep earlier tonight, and so when I woke up, I have an alarm that I have set for. So for those of you that don't know my schedule for Sundays, what we do is we put the kiddos to bed, then I immediately go to sleep for a couple hours, hopefully 3 or 4 if we're lucky in how fast we get them to sleep, and then I wake up to do this stream. And then when the stream is over, I go back to sleep for 1 to 2 hours if I'm really lucky. And then we wake up to get the little to kindergarten. So Sundays are like a really hectic schedule going into Monday morning. But I slept a ton today. I didn't do my Sunday job. And I just lay in bed a good chunk of the day, either sleeping or awake and pondering my own existence. Oh, the nerve pain in my extremities. So it was weird. Well, what happened, the first big nerve pain I had was in my shoulder, and it radiated all the way down my arm and made my arm essentially almost useless. Then I had a weird pain, had a couple weird pains in my feet, and one that felt like a turkey fork. Y'all know what a turkey fork looks like. It's just like the 2 big prongs, right? I guess it's like a meat fork. You could use it for ham too. But like a 2-pronged fork. I felt like one of those stabbed me in the ribs on my side. And that was a weird sensation. Like I got bit by a snake or something. And then that was there for a little while. But then most of those went away within like 20 minutes, whereas the arm just stayed for like 2 days. And made me feel like I was a stroke victim. Like I couldn't use one arm for a significant portion of the time. And of course, that's the time when the little and the tiny were like, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I'm like, listen, I'm not going to one arm you when I'm feeling this bad. And my other arm wants to, but can't. So tough noogies. Pick you up in a couple days when I'm feeling better. Then those kind of all, they're still sort of there, but they're soft pains now. And the one in my jaw is new as of last night. And then all throughout today. And that's just like going across my face on one side. Yeah. So I don't know what they... Oh, and I got a stabbing one in my heel. Like I stepped on a nail. But that one went away in like 15 minutes. Weird, right? Like those don't usually accompany colds or flus. So what are those? I don't know. Could be like I fall asleep, but I'm in pain. And so I... like clench all my muscles and tighten up in pain. I'm like, oh, and then I fall asleep that way. And then something in the way that I've crushed my body in with my muscles are just like, let's screw all these nerves over and just crush your nerves. And then I wake up in bad nerve pain because I've slept poorly. That could be something, maybe. Could be. When I feel that bad, I just take Advil before I try and sleep. That probably, in hindsight, might have been something I would try to do. A lot of my sleep situations that occurred today were ad hoc. They were not planned. I was just hanging out with everybody and passed out. We're watching a little bit of TV and I just passed out. We were finished eating a little snack and just passed out. So it's harder when you're not like, all right, I'm going to plan for these next 2 hours to be asleep. I also just don't want to be like, I don't plan during the course of the day to fall asleep because that leaves Oz, the sole caregiver for the kiddos. I'm not trying to do that to her. It just kind of happened. Luckily, they weren't jerks today. They were okay. Hey, sick man, stop being sick. Okay. Sorry, Stuart. I'll stop. Hey, everybody. Stuart says don't be sick anymore, so I guess I'm better now. You know, I was faking it. I was faking it for the clout. I thought, hey, you know, it would make a good live stream. What if I just told everybody I was sick and then acted really sick? And hopefully Stuart doesn't come in and tell me to stop it. Just for the sympathy points, I thought maybe that would be a cool thing. But now Stuart came in and said stop, so I'm all better. I also, before I started stream, thought about running with the ring light that usually lights up my face and does not bathe me in bad darkness that keeps the camera in poor focus, but I didn't. Stuart, I can't save my game. If I die IRL, that's it. The best I can do is reincarnate, but that'll be somebody else. I just didn't like the ring light. Too bright, too much in my face. And if you all don't see me well on one stream, well, you pretty much know what I look like. So, tough. Wednesday, upcoming on the discourse night, there will be another new emoji added to the professional emoji progress. I'm still unlocking them slower than you have been filling the bar. The bar has also continued to fill. It is the 15th, and on the 15th of every month, if I don't get automatic additions to this bar, which I think only 2 things automatically API into the bar, then on the 15th of every month, I go in and add extra donations and whatnots. Subs, donations, memberships, everything from every platform. I add them in, tally them in together. So as to say, we're well over 50%. We're closing in that gap. By the end of the year, I think we will have all of them unlocked, and I will be happy to continue to roll them out each Wednesday. A new one. Thank you for the hype. Do hope you feel better soon, but I gotta work late today, so tell him off, lurk. Thank you for the lurk support. Appreciate your lurking. When I first started on Twitch, I'm not gonna lie, like I was naive. I'd only ever done VOD work before live streaming, and I used to have people come in and drop me a lurk, and I would be like, you don't have to lurk me. If you lurk, it doesn't actually like add a viewer or do anything. Like, I don't know, for some reason I felt like lurk didn't do anything. I was like, don't bother lurking. It's just a waste of a browser tab, a waste of your screen. I didn't realize back then how much lurk was important, that lurking adds your total number of active viewers. Active viewers places you higher in whatever category you happen to be in, and then you get discovered by people who are randomly looking for somebody new to watch based on the number of active viewers pushing you higher up. Some few people will go on Twitch, look in a category, and scroll to the bottom to find new streamers just to say hi and encourage and act like, guardian angels on those who are just starting, which I think is really sweet. But especially if you're somewhere in the middle, like I was when I was kind of first starting, I had some friends that would pop in, so I wasn't empty, but not a lot of people pop in, so I wasn't popular. people would lurk. I'd be like, lurk doesn't do anything. Don't even bother. Now I'm like, oh yeah, lurk is good. Thank you for lurk. I appreciate lurk. I should have respected lurk. Yeah. You ain't gonna tell me what stream to watch, Damien. Rebel Fox noises. I want to hear what a Rebel Fox sounds like. Rush, what does the Rebel Fox say? I never thought I would say that on stream. I will try my best. I have a cough button to press it in time. It's small on my interface, but I know exactly where it is. And I will try my darndest to make sure I always hit it in time so that you don't have to hear my awful coughs and human noises. Sorry, what was your question? I was biting the furniture. How about some snacks instead? Does anybody have any snacks for the snack god? So he does not bite the furniture so much anymore. I asked, what does a rebel fox sound like? Let us know what the sound is. I'm curious what rebellion sounds like coming out of a fox. We talked about the goal. We talked about, there's already a couple emoji that are waiting there. If you're a tier 1 sub or higher, you already have access to 4 emoji that didn't used to exist. One of which is an animated one, which I think is a lot of fun. It is this one here. Yeah. Bites harder. Oh, jerk. Okay, somebody really... I need snacks for the snack god. I was actually going to bring chips, but I was like, I am not feeling chips right now. I'm not really feeling a snack. So, yeah. Tonight, I wanted to just kind of go through my dailies in Final Fantasy, and there's some adjustments I need to make to some UI elements, and I was going to go through and mess with my HUD a bit. So basically the most boring thing you could possibly think of, just stuff you've already seen on 100 people's streams before, plus HUD stuff, which I don't think anybody actually does on stream. Doing HUD programming and layout stuff is like super lame, but I really take pride in how easy I've made Final Fantasy XIV because of my excellent HUD designs. So I have some HUD stuff that I want to do. That's my big plan for the day. But if you all want to hang out and chat, I will read your chats, react to them, and we can talk and hang out like civilized people who are not dying of some plague. We can pretend to not die of some plague. But that's my MO for the day. Do you actually have snacks? If you just say snack like that, I mean, you have to actually give Rushy something. That looks hella cool, doesn't it? This is the same artist who designed Nico's animated emoji, who was recommended by Nico. And I've really enjoyed working with him. He's based out of Mexico and is just like a fantastic animator. He just does things really well. I really appreciate it. Not just like the end product, but the process of working with him has been really pleasant, which I appreciate. Charlie, hello, welcome. Get well soon, D says chaos. Thank you. I plan to. I spent like 10 minutes lying in bed when I woke up to the alarm that woke me up for streaming, just contemplating whether or not I was actually literally going to stream. I was like, am I actually going to do this? Am I really? I am. I appreciate your faces. Thank you for being here. And yeah, Sketchy, now Rush just bit your chair because that happens. I told Oz the news last night, but I wanted to share it with you. Oh, please do. Crushing or Lady? When I say Nico without a modifier, I always mean crushing. That's where Lady Nico got her moniker. Because her screen name on almost everything that she runs is, except for Final Fantasy, is Nico Nico, which means to smile. It's onomatopoeia for smiling. It's just like a cute Japanese It's a little bit weeby, but you know, we don't hate on the weebs here. Yeah, it's just like a little chibi cutesy name. It doesn't, but Nico is like, Nico Crushing, like his name is Nico. So it's not just a clever name, it's his name. So he's like our default Nico. So if I say Nico, I always mean that Nico. He's also like my best friend and coworker and is, instrumental in so many things in my life. Like he's basically uncle to my kids and we were at his wedding, and Nico is endemic to my. He's also the reason I started live streaming. So he is always the default Nico. Rod says, Doc says I am pre-diabetic. Man, can I read tonight? Pre-diabetic, working on losing weight and getting healthier. Cool. I have never charged for this service. I don't think I will start now. I think people can generally Google this kind of stuff these days, but it's a pain too. If you ever want to go over moving the needle from pre-diabetes to health without any drugs, which I highly recommend, if they even like hint on anything, especially the word statin in what they're trying to do to help you out, you're dooming yourself. It's a really like bad direction to go. Whereas a lot of my family is diabetic. Sorry, hang on 1 sec. Couldn't breathe and I didn't want to make gross non-breathing noises on stream. If you ever want to go over health stuff together, I know for some people it can be a little personal and they don't like to, but if you're self-loving enough to get over that hump, I know a lot of stuff. I come from a extensive medical background, not one that I went to school for, but I have my mom, before she passed, worked in nursing, a nursing facility. My sister was a medical transcriptionist. My other sister was a nurse's secretary. My other sister is an RN. My father was a doctor of nutrition, among other things. And yeah, like everybody in my life was involved in the medical industry in one avenue or another. And so I got an MD's amount of education through my family, even though I was the black sheep and did not study that as my thing. I almost felt like I didn't want to study it because I learned everything from my family. So I didn't go down that avenue. But yeah, I'm happy to help provide any guidance that you don't already feel comfortable with, or just a second opinion on things. Nico is good people. I agree. We need to visit him more. I agree. We do too. And the next time we do, we should all do it together so we can also visit you guys. It's very overwhelming. I feel like a diagnosis is one, overwhelming, and two, relieving. Would you feel the same way? It's like when you find out something about yourself that you didn't know, it's like, oh God, here's something about me that I didn't know. And I don't know how to brain that, how to emotion my way through that. But at the same time, it means there's direction, there's understanding. It means that there are things that you would never do because they're not part of the guidance for what you have. And there are things that you could start to try to do because they are part of that guidance. Now, from there, some things, especially when you start getting into like psychology, you have to start experimenting because there isn't a one size fits all. And sometimes you start with the most likely and see if you're in that percentage of people that works for. And then you find out you're not. And then you have to go down the list and treat yourself like a human guinea pig. That sucks. But at least you're not just living with something that you're not addressing, which then later on always becomes a worse outcome. Literally always. So this part sucks, but it will always now be better going forward than what it ever would have been pre-diagnosis. Yeah. Funny you should say that. Everyone in my family is a prick, and look how I turned out. Well, yeah, I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree in your family. But we're happy to have you here. Thorns and all. Next time y'all are in the area, Chaos will make y'all some gyoza. Ooh. You know our limitations, but if you can make them pescatarian, we the good thing about East Asian food is most of it can be made from the sea, and the earth-based food derivatives generally, or meat derivatives, tend to be like later additions anyway. So anything maritime we're down for. Every shellfish and every fish and everything is on limits for us. But gyoza that's a heart food to me. I didn't grow up with it in my household, but it became that later on. Some with and some without meat. Perf. Even fugu. I've never had fugu. If it can be guaranteed that it's like safe, I know some of the what's the word I'm looking for? The rumors of its lethality are exaggerated for funsies, but I still don't like eating risky foods. I developed a strong taste for Finnish salty licorice at one point in my life. We talked about this on a previous stream, and it was. Y'all don't want to keep staring at a sick person the whole time, do you? That's not my thing, is it? Good thing nobody was chatting with me. I wasn't covering my chat all the way. There's the one I wanted. I have different scenes that kind of do similar things, but are based on different games. This one covers up the whole Final Fantasy chat for anonymity. People can chat with me in game and not dox things about themselves. Yeah, it wasn't until after I became addicted to Finnish salty licorice called salmiakki that I found out how like not good it is for you. It has the salt in it isn't table salt. It's not sodium chloride. It's ammonium chloride, and it's not healthy. So if I made it a habit and ate it as much as I'd like to, it's probably a bad idea. I imagine the stuff with fugu being that way too. People die all the time from fugu, so it really can't be made good after all. Maybe its lethality is bad. I always thought that was like a myth that was kind of trumped up to make it more exotic, to make people, I don't know, pay higher prices for it or something, or just because people like urban legends. You going Lala for the holidays? Here's the thing. I have a Lala already, but the free company is like, you can't use that Lala. You have to use a Fantasia. I'm not really in the market to change my character. I changed my character once in the entire career of Dae's entire life. And that one time, well, I don't know if Rod can hear me anymore. Rod, acknowledge in chat if you can still hear me. Otherwise, I'll stop that vein and answer your question on the other side of the ads. It's not a myth. They keep statistics, at least 1 to 2 deaths a year. I mean, well, I don't know what that means. 1 to 2 deaths a year, 5 people eat it every year because it's such like a rare delicacy, then that's really bad, right? But if 1 million people eat it and only 2 people die a year, that's not terrible odds. Right? I mean, it depends on, I need to see some raw figures, or like what percentage lethality that is. You know what I'm saying? Now, would I still like go out and seek it? Probably not. I'm not so like self-deterministic that I feel like I need to do that. There are plenty of other foods out there that don't kill 1 to 2 people a year that I'd probably rather be eating instead. And I have Oz, who really does not want to raise the children alone. I feel confident that she could, but I'm going to make her do that. Probably not. I think it would be rude. It would be frowned upon. I think all of you would resent me for making Oz do that. Raise the kiddos alone. Welcome back, everybody who is taking an ad break on Twitch. So, Yeah, Rod, I was saying I've only ever changed Dae's looks twice in the career of all of Final Fantasy 14. One time I changed her. Sorry, did I say twice? Once. I've only changed her once in the entire time that I've played Final Fantasy 14. When she was younger, she used to have space buns. Buns? Yeah. And that was her style. That's her style, like fresh out of the forests of the Shroud. And then she got married. And when she got married, she put her hair down. And her hair down look is her now more matured married look. And that's how she looks now. I won't Fantasia her for anything because everybody knows me as this. Everybody likes me as this. I'm literally the only tall female dusk white that at least half the population of Final Fantasy XIV knows or has ever seen. I'm friends with a very small subgroup of other female dusk whites, among whom I'm the tallest. And so I'm unique even among the unique players. There are just almost no female dusk whites in all of Final Fantasy XIV. I say that with trepidation because if anybody watches the stream and decides to make one, then boom, I'm already that much less unique. But I feel like everybody in the world likes to pick characters who are, well, in this particular community that we're in Behemoth, there's one of two. You either will pick a fleshy person because everybody loves to see regular human flesh tones in a high fantasy game for some reason, which is fine. If you like regular human flesh tones, go for it. Cool, good for you. Or two, furries. And that's fine. I don't mind the majority of this world being fur covered or human flesh colored. That's fine. It makes me that much more unique. I've always liked dark elves, black elves, drow, dusk white, people of that sort of vein. And so that's immediately where I gravitated in the character creation. And I've never felt desire to create anybody else. But we did have a Lala foot race event one Christmas, a couple Christmases ago. And I made a Lala version of Dae, which I called Wind Up Dae. And she is cute as all get out. Do we have her here? Do you guys want to see? And I will never Fantasia regular Dae if I've already got a Lala version. It's just not on the server. There she is. Oh, I don't have any. Were we all doing this naked? Here's my wind up Dae. Tell me that's not fucking adorable. Got the buns and everything. This is, back to the old hairstyle that she used to be. But that's essentially, 1/3 the size of my normal Dae and a little bit rounder, but perfectly Dae. Yeah. Back to normal Dae. Great, I'm on the furry server. Hey, that's how it is. Well, it's not just furry. There's plenty of people that do skin tones. There's just very few people that make characters that are fantasy. You don't see many people with red skin or blues and greens. Like the Rogadin can be like really interesting colors too. And you just don't see people go out on a limb and be more fantastic. You see people generally try to look sort of like a really beautiful and exotic human, maybe with ears or something. But yeah. The tetrodotoxin, the poison found in pufferfish, is measured at being 1,200 times more deadly than cyanide. Dang. Making an exposure equal to the size of a pinhead enough to kill you. And when they prepare the fish for consumption, what is the danger there? Don't they, wouldn't you know like where the toxin is and you would just give it like such a wide berth? I'd imagine like, oh, we just got a fresh batch of fugu and it's like, okay, I can eat this half. We're not going anywhere near this half because even like the closest we can cut, it's a threat, right? It's Russian, or it's more, not quite Russian roulette because it's like a sliding scale. essentially there's got to be a cut on the fish where you could essentially make it perfectly safe. You would increase waste then, right? If you're not getting close to the toxic area, then you're going to throw away some perfectly good fish. But here's the thing, it's not perfectly good, right? If there's a risk, if there's a chance you could be consuming some sort of toxin, then the closer you get to that area.
My dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Hello, you're flipped. You're flipped. What do you mean I'm flipped? Everything looks normal on my screen. To me. Also, hi, the streamer of Oz, who is not streaming tonight. Cameras flipped from before. I've said this before on a stream, but I'll say it for those who weren't on that stream. You can't gaslight me, your camera's flipped. I mean, I don't know. I see what I see, like if I were looking in a mirror. But maybe that's wrong for you guys. The reason why my camera is oriented in different ways depending on what scene I'm in is a simple trick of psychology. And it's similar to what they do in meteorology. And I stole it from better streamers than myself. I didn't create this completely on my own. And that is, when you're gesturing towards something, when you're looking towards something, as a meteorologist, all you're really gesturing to is a green wall behind you. And you're using a little monitor off to the side to sort of place your hands the way you need to place them to make it look cogent to what you're actually doing. And streamers do a similar trick, the professionals, where if you are looking into the screen toward your game, you are not angled away so that you're looking off to the border of somebody's device, whether that's your phone or your computer screen. I'm not looking away from the game here towards the edge of the wall of your window that you can see me. I'm always going to be angled in toward the game. Now, if my camera needs to be on the right side of the screen and the game more to the left, and then, you know, I'm going to be living on that side, then I'm going to flip the camera so my face is automatically oriented toward the majority of the game, wherever it happens to be. I'm angled in this direction. The camera's adjusted, whether it's flipped or not flipped, so that my eyes look more this way. Now, why is my chair angled in a certain direction instead of right there? That's just because where the camera can sit best happens to be above a monitor that can't really play games. It's like it's just an old crappy monitor. And the monitor that does play games, I can't really have the camera over. I don't have space for it. Is cheated. It's to a slight angle. So when I'm focusing on a game, my eyes automatically move away from the camera and direct at an angle towards something. And so I adjust the camera just so that my eyes look inward to the game, no matter what scene I'm in, no matter what game I'm playing. Hey, what's up, EBF? Thanks for being here. I am the terribly sick, so low energy, not really doing a whole lot, but you're welcome to come and hang out with us. Yeah, so I flip the camera to point to the action. Yeah. If it were easy, then people wouldn't die every year. Well, I mean, I feel like people risk it. I feel like people risk things that they shouldn't risk. You have to get certified to even prepare it legally by law. That makes sense if it's going to kill people. Get better soon? Thanks. I'm trying. Oh, I took a bath. Hang on. Let me shout the stream of Oz and I'll talk about this bath.
Great.
It's me. I'm on this one.
The secret is in the twist of the wrist.
The actual madman.
Our bloodline it runs strong in the wrist twist.
What?
That just sounds perverted.
We're part of the northern wrist twist hall maze.
Why would anybody clip that? What was I even on about? Why is a clip of me talking about twisting my wrist in Oz's clip bank? That reminds me, I have some Akumu voice clips to turn into sound bites. I took a bath earlier today because that's something that sick people do, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm reminded that that's a thing that I could be doing. So I drew a bath and I added the one bag of Epsom salts that I could find. And these salts, and once I added them, I then was reading the bag while watching the bathtub fill. And I was like, oh, this might get me later. And this is going to explain something I mentioned earlier about how my day went today. It said that they were lavender, melatonin, sleep salts. There's such a thing, I guess, as like basically like legal opium salts. I was like, oh, what's the worst that could happen? So I poured myself a bath with these lovely salts, spread the salts all around, soaked in there for a good long while. And I came out and the bathtub smelled great. The bathroom smelled great. I smelled great. It was a very sort of herbaceous, like a nice warm herbal tea sensation coming off my body. And now I think about it, the fact that I kept passing out today, it could have just been I kept smelling my own, like, sleep salted body. I was just like, oh, what a pleasant, and then pass out. Melatonin and stuff really makes me have night terror. Oh, night terror is really bad? Wow. I guess don't do that. Melatonin has too many bad effects on me. That's scary. I mean, if it's supposed to be a sleep aid and it literally gives you the worst sleep of your life, I would probably never do that for sure. Yeah, for me, I feel like it was like I was drugged all day long and I kept just randomly passing out when I thought, oh, I'm good. You know, I've slept more sleep than I've slept in years, so let's go, and then back out again. Redoing my Final Fantasy 14 is so much more extensive than I thought. I'm so sorry. Here's another story for anybody. Do you even have any gear sets even? That one's easy enough. If you go into your character, hit recommended gear, it should give you your full gear set, and then you put that on, you add it in your gear set, and then you're done. That should be pretty quick. Yeah, here's another story since we're doing story time while I hang out. This is Final Fantasy 14. Oz and I are both playing it right now. The reason why Oz is playing it right now and what she's talking about is I migrated her Final Fantasy 14 from a very full hard drive to another hard drive on her computer that had space. And I was just like, this is just going to make more sense. I was having hard drive issues earlier this year because it was my hard drive that had my operating system on it was getting full, and it was causing some crazy crashes on stream, among other things. I think I was also having a RAM issue. There's so many things that were happening. So I was like, Oz, we better kick this in the butt sooner than later. We moved it, and I did this move of all of her config files and then reloaded them. I loaded my config files onto her new instance of Final Fantasy 14 after the transfer. She lost everything, all of her hotkeys, all of her window placements, her HUD, her gear sets for her characters. Like, I royally, yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? I botched my knowledge roll and screwed up her entire Final Fantasy 14 instance. Awfully. How do I disengage from a striking dummy? Good questions. Anybody play Final Fantasy 14? Know how to stop fighting a striking dummy? How to stop fighting a striking dummy. How did you do it? Did you just run away? There's got to be like some sort of slash command, some ancient command for doing it, right? Oh, if you right-click the dummy, there is a reset enmity button. There's your answer, or option. So click on the dummy, right click for your context menu, reset enmity. Yeah. Just remember this random story. One time I was in school washing my hands. Out of nowhere, the entire school blacks out. Oh, internet and Wi-Fi were off. Lights and electronics were out. I walked back to the class, opened the door, and shout, "Hey, what happened?" And my entire math class burst into laughter. Oh, okay. I guess it affected all of them too, right? Like the whole class was just black, just a room full of people sitting in the dark. Or, I mean, if there are windows sitting in the light of the outside. Where they just all thought it was funny because of the way you burst in. That would be kind of funny. In a situation like that where, like, there's uncertainty and everybody's like, oh my god, what just happened? I could see it being kind of funny if somebody jumps in with some funny, random thing to say. Is that Luigi? This guy looks too badass to be a Luigi. But that's what he is. It's like a serious, brooding, emo version of Luigi. I kind of want to dress in the futuristic stuff everybody's wearing these days. But I also don't. It's not really Dae's thing. Can you be jealous of something while also not wanting it? Like, these sweats are not my style in any way. So why would I want to wear them? But I'm still jealous. I had this huge smirk for no reason. It was funny. All right. It sounds like a funny experience. Oh, look at all these dapper people here. Is this the Dapper Bridge? Everybody is far too white for me. Well, actually, they look very, I don't know, futuristic. Like K-pop stars. And these people look too white and prim and proper. I am too dark. All of my glamours are all black. I see an Oz. And if you didn't know her Final Fantasy name, you now know why she's called the Streamer of Oz. It is literally from her Final Fantasy name. You can shorten people's names on Final Fantasy so that you only see their first and last initials. And many people, including Nico, when he would stream Final Fantasy, would see her as OZ and just call her Oz. So that became a thing. Oz, I was considering running roulettes as Dragoon to level up my Dragoon, because it's one of my favorite glamours, and I want to get it to 100. Would you be interested in running roulettes as well? As anything that you so choose to do. I need time. Oh yeah, right. You're still working on the everything, aren't you? We can buy Oz sometime and do some other stuff in the meantime. I have my dailies with the new Beast Tribe that I could be doing, which would be in the new world. So yeah, it's been an interesting few days. Completely derailing Oz's Final Fantasy experience. Taking care of all the sickies. Then becoming the sickie while everybody else feels better. Drugging myself in the bath so that I keep passing out all day today. Yeah. I apologize for those of you that like people to sit and read through quest chat. These quests are ones that you get over and over and over again every day. So I've already read the quest chats so many times over. I'm not going to continually read and reread them. One is up there in that corner. I've been addicted to MMOs since MMOs were a thing. Since the beginning of MMOs. There have been a couple times in my life where I thought, oh, maybe I just won't play MMOs because they're so addictive and I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm spending too much of it on MMOs. And then it became a point of getting to know Oz and Oz's family so that I could court her for dating. And I got back into them pretty deeply at that point. And then it became a point of connection with Nico, which found me the job that I'm currently working. So it became an important career decision. And now I sometimes occasionally live stream MMOs. So it's also a point of employment of its own. It's weird to think, but what started off as a really negative addiction that probably felt like it sucked a lot of hours away from my life has now become something far more profound and complex, that it's hard to say it was always a net negative when it's created some of the most powerful connections in my life and the way that we currently breadwin in this house in multiple avenues. Yeah. I started making candy bracelets recently. Awesome. I don't have a P.O. box yet, but no, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be like, if you want to make me one. I don't like things around my wrists, but I respect the nature of candy making and just the bonding of that experience. I already have over 100. You are prolific. Okay, I don't need this button. Rise of the Dragon is already getting used, or gets populated on another hotkey. That's something I need to do with my HUDs. Is a number of HUDs have multiple keys because some of the jobs do this weird thing where you use a preemptive skill that loads into another skill. And once you've done that, if you have both skills, you can apply the second step on your hotbar. But the first step turns into the second step also, so it becomes redundant. Now you have two buttons that do the same one skill. So essentially, if you have a 1-2 combo, you can add the 2 button on your list of hotbars, but the 1 also becomes 2 after you hit the 1 hit first. You know what I mean? That's weird. They should make it so that if your 1-2 combo can exist on the same one button, you shouldn't actually be able to add the second button. They should just prohibit it and say, oh, don't worry, we've got you. It's on the first button. So what is so addictive about making candy bracelets that you've made so many in such a short amount of time? I'm going to level up from just doing these quests. There it is. Good stuff. Okay. Because it's fun. That's enough of an answer for me. That completely works. Okay. That having been done, yeah, maybe the thing to do is work on my HUD stuff that super boring stuff I warned you all if you joined the stream you'd be subjected to. Gets out of bed to make another one this exact minute. Do it. Yeah. So what I have in my HUD setup, for those of you that haven't really seen the tour, I don't know if I've done a tour of this so much. I was going to do a YouTube video to help out people who are making. Maybe I still will, because not everybody's going to catch this live stream, especially on YouTube necessarily. Just gets buried in not the videos tab. Unless I cut this up into its own video, which I don't want to do while I'm sick. I'll make one when I'm healthy. But my basic layout isn't too controversial. It's basically, you've got skills on the left, some of which I know are covered by my head. Could I change that actually? I just realized my my camera is maybe not the best setup for seeing. It's covering way too much. Way too much chat. Okay, nobody's chatted me. Can we do less chat? Not cover up all my hotbars and cover up some of the stuff right above it. This is going to cover up my my head cam is now going to cover my limit break bar. It's behind the top part of the camera area, but that's okay. You all don't need to see the limit break. I think I just found out how to make a ladder cuff. Hey, good stuff. Sometimes when you experiment around, or especially if you've made 100 of something, you'll spontaneously skill up just on your own. It's good stuff. So yeah, I have obviously a clump of skills to the left, a clump of skills to the right, and then this bar across the lower bottom, right? What I've basically done here is something that I used to do in World of Warcraft, which is I had a UI that basically cupped my character and left my character's feet bare so I could see floor effects. And then I had this really great add-on on WoW. I don't think they have anything like that on Final Fantasy. In fact, I think Final Fantasy also bans you for doing mods, so I'd probably rather just not. But it had this great thing where around your character you had these two arcs. Did anybody really play a lot of old school WoW? This one was a great mod. It was my favorite mod. Had these two arcs, one on the left, one on the right. And the one on the left was your health. One on the right was your resource, whether that was mana, rage, or whatever it happened to be. So you could not really have to look at a health bar. You could just be fighting. And as the peripherals around your character started to deplete and change colors, you knew you were in trouble and you needed to back out. You didn't have to look somewhere else at a bar. So I tried to do the best thing I could, which is bring the health bar and mana bar up by my feet, especially when I'm zoomed in, so that I'm looking at my feet to see those things. You can't put these bars over your character. It would look ugly. I'm not going to do it. And you can't put them to the sides like in that WoW mod. You cannot change your head. Let me change my head. Sorry, but don't worry. It's a good one. My head? Not right now. It's causing me a lot of pain. Why would you say that? How dare you threaten me with facts about my head, which are, I don't know, not correct. Anyway, what I need is a 100 striking dummy. So maybe I need to go to the Free Company. I'm almost certain the Free Company estate has a 100 striking dummy. Look at this beautiful. Wait, is this on my Free Company? What the heck happened to the outside? It is ready for Christmas by a ridiculous. Wow. That's just a whole ass thing, isn't it? This is my Free Company estate. Just didn't look like this last time I was here. God, this makes me hungry. I want donuts so bad, and I'm so sick. Donuts would just make me that much more inflamed and that much worse. But the eclairs, man. I really want an eclair right now. Damn it. Okay. Striking dummy. Okay. So, why do I feel so slow? So do I want 5 and 1 there? I feel like I do. I've built up a combo meter, so my 1s and 5s should be my strong hits. These seem like they're in about the right place. I really don't like Expiation there. It's a hard-hitting 30-second cast. Expiation really needs to go with Imperator. I really should change that. So I have a 60-second and a 30-second, which also means Expiation should go in the easier of the two buttons. I have an M4 and an M5 mouse button. Those are my two side buttons. M4 is the back button. M5 is the forward button. So this, my finger will naturally, my thumb will naturally rest on Expiation more. It's going to be the faster cooldown. Just makes sense to make it easier of the two. So, boom, that's that. Boom, there's that one. But now I have this buff over here where I don't like buffs. Usually I have some sort of attack over there. But here I have all these buffs. Reducing damage taken. These are tank buffs. I really need a better place to put a damage steroid. But I'm out of normal buttons for that. So where would I put a damage buff? Damage buffs on other characters usually live in the same one place too. Reset striking dummy entity. That's so cool. If I were Dragoon. Hello? If I were Dragoon, damage dealt is on F10. If I were Bard, damage dealt is on F10. Or Shift F10. If I were Black Mage, if I were Black Mage, I need to change my layout entirely. Because I have a new gauge I didn't have because I leveled up to max level. How do we make these fit? I saw somebody do this in a guide for Black Mage that looked pretty nice. It was something like this, but that looks kind of garbo. Can I put this on the snow so I can see it better? I feel like the elemental gauge has to come up and like hug the other gauge. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's see. That looks better. Maybe just one nudge up in that direction. Nope, it's off. No, it is off. Let's nudge it back this way. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's different. It's a bit janky, but it's better than nothing. It can't go much higher because I've got the targeted my target thing right above it, and that can have debuffs. And I don't want it too much lower. I want it close to my character. Ultimately, I want everything important to be close to my character, which is why it's in kind of a U shape. I don't want to put spells and abilities too far away. You don't want your eyes tap dancing to the sides of your screen. That'd be dumb. God, imagine having like combat buttons that are on like the right edge, left edge, or the top edge of your screen. You would die. You would die because you're trying to stare at those buttons while also tap dancing around, avoiding fire and stuff with your character. Just to make any sense. And I know a lot of people, they only play like one or two jobs, so this isn't like a problem for them. This is a problem for me because I play everything. So how do I make every single job work together so that the layout works for all of them? It's part of the thing. The looping of the U shape around me is part of that. I used to have abilities that came up higher, like on either sides of my character a little bit. But then I changed that. Now I have my party members on the left of me and my enemy gauges on the right side of me when I'm in combat. So if we start fighting the striking dummy, it's going to pop up on the right. It's right here. Kind of hard to see. This tiny little thing that's right next to my head. So I can monitor enemy health, especially in group settings, really easily. Because that's going to be right next to my character, floating in there in space. And my group's health will all be there on the left. It's the next best thing to having the really pretty arcs that I had in that WoW add-on. But it's something. So I still have the problem with this particular character. It seems like everybody has this great ability. Here's what I'm going to do, actually. So this is like a shield. Reduces... Oh, no, it's not. It's just a reduce. Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equal to a heal of... Oh, there's two things. It's a shield, and then it reduces damage. It only works on me, right? It doesn't say you or a target, so it's just got to be me only. So if it's a me only, we'll put fight or flight there. This is going to be my damage buff. Seems to be that way for some other characters or other jobs that I have as well. And then this 120-second cast thing. God, I'm just out of cool buttons to make this. I can put it somewhere, but putting it just anywhere seems kind of lame. If I put it there, that seems kind of lame. Most of these other buttons that I have around here are all going to be exactly where they are for other characters, and I don't want to mess with that vibe too much. But this is where all my buffs live, over here on the right, and I'm just already full of buffs. Seems like Paladin has one extra buff that I can't accommodate for. The only thing I could do is move Passage of Arms and put it there, but that seems like a really bad idea because Passage of Arms is super important. I need it in the F12 slot. F12 is like my oh shit buttons. F12 and then Shift F12. So Guardian has to go somewhere that makes sense. None of these really make sense. I don't like it. Wish there was like one more buffing button that I had. I guess I can leave it there. It's just not ideal. My Shift 1 button is almost always combat. It's damage out. Paladin just doesn't have a lot of damage out options, which is unfortunate. Also, I think Shield Bash needs to go here as a Shift 2 option. I can do a stun. Oh, I can only do like a stun every so often. Does this get diminishing returns on stun? It does. It's probably pretty sorted out. I'm not pleased. I don't have a better option for that, but I can't think of a better option. The only other place I could put it that's good is here on tilde, the corner button. But tilde is one of those buttons I use for like a great helps out you or another person in a very unique way, like a class defining skill. And for Paladins, cover is very much that. I don't want that to be anywhere else. That's exactly where cover should live, is in that corner. So maybe that's how that is. Reset the enmity. Oz, if you can still hear me, how are we looking? Am I going on without you, or should I continue to wait? Next step would be to make sure Astro's following the same principles. Well, Astro, actually, I have almost done. Cool. Astro, I've made the same choice, actually, with the Shift 1. That's a healing magic potency increase. So just like Paladin, I had to put something heal buff there that I didn't think would go there. Yeah, this one is a little bit wonky, but also Oracle down here can already be done. Unexpected damage with the potency of 860 turret. This can already be done on another hotkey. So I have this one here, Divination, turns into Oracle. We do not need Oracle. That might be the only one that does that. Sun sign requires sun touched. What is sun touched? This one is for AoE. It's fine there. This one turns into Microcosmos, which we have a duplicate of too. I don't remember why I got a duplicate of that one. Heal plus potency of 50% of all. Oh, okay. So when we trigger Macrocosmos, we really don't want to trigger Microcosmos yet. We want that to survive. To compile. I don't think I was doing it that way. I think I was hitting Macrocosmos then immediately triggering it again, which was not in my best interest to do. VC? Yeah. How do I VC again? I'm just kidding. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Thank goodness somebody with a cleaner bill of health can now do all the talking.
Oh, yeah, totally. You say that. I gotta clear the cobwebs apparently first.
You know, today I learned that astrologians attack with cards.
Really?
I'm actually pulling a card from my globe and then swiping with it.
Oh, that's funny.
I had no idea. I also don't get in melee range and attack, so
Yeah.
it's cute. All the duties.
Sure. No, man. I think it would be one thing if, like, they just gave me, like, nothing in my HUD.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be fine.
But they put a bunch of stuff with
But they literally just stuff as much fucking bullshit in there as physically fucking possible into the smallest amount of space possible. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I've at least got my different classes geared. I just can't use them because the buttons are fucked. But I can do Summoner.
Okay.
I just might not be good because I might be like, ah, fuck, that button's missing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes that's how we figure out what we need, right?
Yeah.
Just by having those ah fuck moments.
I don't know what this button turns into. Okay, that's what that button turns into. Now I've overwritten that. Fuck. What was just there? God damn it! No, it's one of the... I messed something up, D.
What'd you do?
I was trying to put something next to a button, and instead I just clicked off of the wrong spot.
Hmm.
Here it is. In Kindle. Fuck. I feel like I'm missing like 2 or 3 buttons, and I... No idea. No fucking clue.
You'll figure them out.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, meh.
I feel like some of the jobs have significantly fewer skills than others. Like, the way I had to set this layout out was by picking Scholar and then building everything around Scholar, because Scholar has a ton of different skills. But then when I go to somebody like Dragoon, missing like like huge swaths of, well, what would I put there? But I don't have anything to put there.
Interesting. Just let me know when you're ready to queue up.
I'm ready when you are.
I was like, I'll work on my my white mage while you're chatting, but yeah, I'm ready now.
Okay. All right. Just starting from the top. Let me know if there's anything you don't want. We're doing high level dungeons first.
Ah, yes, where it counts the most. Fuck us up the worst.
High level dungeons can also just be level 50 dungeons. All right, queuing.
Yee.
And you still have some time to goof around yet. Where you equipped, but not all gear was found. Whoops. Oh, what happened? I must have accidentally gotten rid of some gear I didn't mean to. Well, that's a problem.
We're
queued.
not in a group.
Oh, whoops. Hang on. How do... Ah!
Just occurred to me.
Yeah.
And now you can't requeue.
I
for a
can't?
bit. I don't know. Can you? Can you try?
30 minutes. What? Really? 30 minutes?
Mm-hmm. Because you abandoned them.
I
In
thought
the
there.
dungeon.
I thought you could do like 3 of them before you had any penalties.
No.
That is a hefty penalty. Do you want to do some MSQ?
Yeah, you don't meet the requirements anymore.
Do you want to do 30 minutes of MSQ?
Sure.
I had no idea I was going to be hit by such a severe penalty.
How they deter people from doing what you did.
Yeah, well, I'll remember now for a month, and then I will forget again because I never do this. Okay. Where is...
Well, you're ahead of me in MSQ
How could we be?
because you did MSQ without me.
When?
When you chose the wrong quest to follow in Solution 9.
Oh, did I?
Yep, and I waited for you until you got back to the fighting rink so we could continue to do the normal raid.
Oh, right. Well, go ahead, and I'll meet you in Solution 9. Or, hang on.
Okay.
I can port to Solution 9 for free, and then you can port to me for free.
I'm already in Solution 9.
Never mind. Hello, Divine Mom. You do hear an Oz. In fact, you now see... Well, she vanished on me.
Bye.
We're playing Final Fantasy XIV together. Oh, I lost you on the map.
I'm in the back rooms.
Back rooms.
It's the bar.
Oh, right. Gotcha. I'm gonna let you do that. I'm gonna head over to the arcade. If you all need to see high quality gaming that you don't usually see on this particular channel, but that's what you come to Twitch for, go check out Divine Mom. Here's a shout out.
How would he know? He's never gonna know.
Hey, Joe.
It's weird that I can hear the shout out.
Oh.
Yep.
He'll never know. How would he know?
Oh. When the crews show up.
Mmm.
Scout.
I did that deliberately because sometimes you shout somebody out, and if you've got folks in Discord, they might just start like talking over the clip, and that kind of sucks for all parties because it's like you can't tell what people in Discord are saying anymore, and you also can't hear the shout out very well, so it's like a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
Arm jacket. It's actually not bad for a level 47 jacket.
Right?
It's got some style to it. Maybe I'll hang on to that. Yeah, in case you missed the preamble, I am quite the sick, so we're just having a low-key hangout time. Where I don't have to use my voice too terribly much, and Oz is here as moral support. Barely.
More like immoral support.
See what you did there. Would you want to live in like a huge futuristic city like this?
I mean, I'm not sure. It depends.
Flying cars, big high-rise buildings. Artificial sun. Sturt says Oz beat me to the immoral support only due to the fact that she's in the same room. Aren't you supposed to be working right now? Can you just go anywhere? I guess not. There's that little car down there. You should be able to get the flying cars that you see while you're in Solution 9 as mounts. They went through the trouble of making them. Why not be able to buy them? Oh, Stuart got off finally.
Oh, wow.
Your boss told you finally could. Sometimes they can be so mean.
That only makes them get off faster when they're mean.
Yeah, but if he gets off before his boss lets him, then he could get in trouble.
And he's been a bad boy.
Yeah, then he's been really bad. You might have to pay for that. Hi, Stuart. We're talking about you and your boss. Yeah, I don't know. About somebody random most of you all don't know, and his boss. In unsettling terms.
You know what? At what point?
Hmm?
You're still in Alexandria Morns, okay. Need to use the restroom.
Go ahead.
But I also know you're waiting for me, and I'm like, "Argh."
You're okay. I'd rather wait for you to use the restroom than, like, push you and have you do something you don't want to do in your computer chair.
I mean, who's to say I don't want to do that in my computer chair?
You do you. You live your best life.
If you're allowed to blast farts into my Christian Minecraft chair, I'm allowed to pee in it.
Okay. Wow. Go. Bye. Hey, my boss is great. She likes my jokes, even the inappropriate ones. Good. Good boss. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. Wait, what did Lulz bring up? Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. This seems a good place to continue our conversation. I hope the altar can provide comfort to those who need it. Seeing that child reminded me of myself, of how hard it was for me to accept that grandfather was gone. But the sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far, and I would never choose to forget it. Never. To be honest, I don't exactly remember what these people are all talking about. 21 minutes still. We've only wasted 9 minutes. I mean, spent 9 minutes together. This is not the one. Is it? Growing apart? Wait, Trial by Spire. No, this is something different. Where's my MSQ icon? The back room? Lulz wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. Oh, gotcha.
You stop kissing everything.
Hi, Nico. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in, everybody. We're doing a low light, sick D stream tonight. So, welcome into the lowest energy, darkest corner of Twitch you could possibly have raided out to. How were we doing? How was Stram? What did you do? Let's give you a shout out. Chill vibes are still vibes. Like, I don't know if I'd call these chill vibes. Definitely like sick vibes. We're doing a sick vibe stream. I have to mute the mic every once in a while to just like make nasty biological sounds. Here's a clip of Nico for those of you who don't know who this is. Wait, why is it broken again? It literally played 2 clips earlier, but it won't play Nico's? I see. They're biased. They're biased against the greatness. They say, you know what? Nico doesn't deserve a clip. Well, go check him out. You don't need a clip. You just need my vouch. You all doing MSQ or... So we were going to do dailies, but my sick brain was all like, let's do dailies. I'm going to queue us up. And I was just like, okay. And I hit Q and it popped. And then Oz was like, yo, we're not even in a group yet. I'm like, ah, ha, ha. So I dropped out from that run, which put a 30-minute ban on doing dailies because I forgot. I never drop out of a duty for like no good reason. So I forgot there even was. I thought there was like a 3 strikes and you're out sort of thing, but I think that's for something else. I think that's for queuing and then not joining the thing that pops. Anyway, so we're waiting out the timer and we figure why not do a little bit of MSQ in the meantime. But then Oz had to take a bio break. Yeah. What's this I heard you were talking shit? I was explaining to people what Nico meant, if that's what you mean. If you don't want your backstory of your screen name told, then you're in the wrong place because I speak Japanese. That's the only thing I can think of that I said that could sound like talking shit. Started with 14, switched to getting my ass kicked to Marvel Rivals. I hear good things. I hear good things. Who did you try out? Multiples? Did you kind of go across the board, or were you trying to like get good at someone? We tried doing yours and it wouldn't play either. Dumb. Yeah, maybe it just hates. So you have streamer.bot, right, Nico? I'm gonna try to figure out how to do clip shoutouts in that, so we don't have to use the stupid eFuse or whatever it's called anymore. If we can find a better way to do it, I want to do it in a better way. Totally teasing and joking. I mean, I'll talk shit about people, but usually to your face, because I don't like backbiting. But if I've got beef with you, I'll usually say it right to your face. Tried tanking with Thor and Groot. Are tanks pretty beefy? Like, do they feel pretty effective, or can they be focused down pretty fast in this game? I feel like some of these sort of games, like the tanks are too squishy to feel like I'm comfortable playing as them. You know what I mean? I've seen that problem ever since the very first of this genre. But some can be pretty good and beefy. Console version seems to work way better for Rivals. Oh, that's unfortunate. You need to step up the PC version. Well, because you were teasing, I'm going to talk shit about how much Lady Nico teases all the time. She's always teasing all of us, and yeah, it really demoralizes us really bad. I usually end most of my streams if Lady Nico teased us, then I go in and cry after stream. I sit in the shower in fetal position. Just kidding. The PC version works fine, but if the console version keeps Iron Man from being a puss, I'll try it. What's happening there? Is that an Iron Man problem, or is that really the PC doing something wrong with him? Welcome back, Lady Nico. There's a lookout literally right there. How long have I spent in this cafe before? I've been here before, to this very cafe. I guess I just haven't hung out at the seats that don't have people to chat with. Welcome back, EBF. Did you make that ladder cuff? You were not AFK for a bit too long. You arrived precisely when you mean to. Just like Gandalf. Mosaic. This popular cafe is found in Solution 9's commerce sector. The races of Alexandria are named after stones. And calling the shop Mosaic was in acknowledgement of the colorful work of art that is created when the people gather together. Well, that's pretty. I didn't realize everybody was supposed to be named after stones here. I mean, I feel like that's incorrect, but maybe some of them were. Also, that feels awfully Steven Universe. Like, oh, let's make a super futuristic. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk and enjoy the RP. Yo. I'd like to try Marvel Rivals with you sometime. Okay, bye. You did make your first ladder cuff. Nice. Tally Hall was mentioned. Where? Okay. I think Oz might have fallen in. 14 minutes left. Can I buy something with heliometry yet? Or nah? The thing that went off on your stream? Wait, what went off on my stream? Lurking in the Shadows? Wait, is the Shia LaBeouf song by Tally Hall? To be perfectly honest, I don't know who does that. Purchase augmented RKO Kingdom equipment? What are these? Certificate. Everkeep certificate of grade 1 imports and Everkeep rain? I've never heard of this stuff in my life. This has got to be crafted stuff. That's going to be my best guess. It's by Rob Cantor, former Yellow Tie. I don't know what those words mean, but he did the Shia LaBeouf song. Cool. Respect for him. Keep certificate of grade 1 import. Oh. He wrote and sang it? Interesting. But you say former. When did he quit the band? Once you have made a substantial contribution, I see a Lady Nico, to the safety of Urkopacha, Kozamauka, Yaktel, Shaloni, Heritage Found Living Memory, you will be able to trade with this vendor. Gotcha. He left in 2012. Oh. It's been gone for a long time. The entire band just parted ways after Joe started to go a bit insane. Oh, gotcha.
By the way, it seems that my head is over your bar for your goal.
Oh, you are. Allow me to make some adjustments. Didn't realize you had a conflict there. Also, that goal is... You know what? That goal is just in a weird place. Let's move the goal instead of you. I don't know why it's over up there in that corner when it's also hidden behind other weird elements. Or it hides other weird elements, I should say.
Yeah.
Maybe not. If I pull up map, this doesn't really hide. Yeah, we'll move. We'll move you. Probably to like there. What is getting traded with me right now? Orchestrion.
I'm in a cutscene, so I'm gonna deafen.
Okay, bye. Ink long dry. Oh, I already have this one. You can hang on to it. I don't know where I got that from or what that sounds like, but I've got it. Thank you, though. What I suppose I could do is some nice maid outfit. Some gold saucer stuff while we wait. Let's pop over to the gold saucer. Fastest, cheapest way to do that is just to twin ether. Something I can knock out without having to do progress that Oz can't do. Also, 8 more minutes till my penalty is lifted. Stupid penalty. Been playing Black Myth Sun Wukong. Was tempted to set the language to Chinese with English subtitles, but I'm too lazy to read. You should do it. Anyway. Leap of faith? Should we do a leap of faith? Oh shit, we're running out of time. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we get there in time? Let's go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Youth party. Yes. Take it. Go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we made it. 20 seconds left on Leap of Faith, and we made it in. Here's the thing with me, though. Like, would it be cool to have, like, a Chinese folkloric character speaking Chinese? Yeah. Is it as cool if you don't speak Chinese? I feel like no. That it can just be kind of frustrating. I mean, some things sound cool in Chinese, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Can you imagine if they were just speaking English? I feel like it would really cheapen the whole everything that you're listening to. I don't think it would be as fun. But I think if you don't understand the language at all and you're constantly just reading subtitles, for some people that can be sort of frustrating and distracting. Am I going to make it to those in time? Maybe. And the other part of it is what language was the first language that the game was scripted and voice acted in? Because I'm kind of a purist. Like, I don't like listening to a secondary dub of something. I feel like usually the voice talent is not sourced the same way as the original game voice acting. Generally, there's just like a little more care and concern for getting something perfectly cast. And the director's there giving all the nuance and everything. Like, it's just, there's a little bit more love for the first voice actor. It's just like when you listen to a musical and you hear it performed by the original Broadway cast. There's like a special level of excellence to that because there's such a high bar for the performance involved. You know what I mean? With maybe one exception, but I haven't done a trial on this. I've heard rumor that I think it was either, correct me if I'm wrong, it might be Trigun. That Trigun was written in such a way. How did I skip that one? Trigun was written in such a way that the world was supposed to be Americanized and American. And so the characters were sort of conceived as speaking English, but then they didn't do that because it was being released to a Japanese audience. So they had Japanese voice actors out the gate. Tell me if I'm wrong or if I'm forgetting. I'm misremembering which anime this was supposed to be, but there was one that was written in such a way that they're like, "Damn, it would be cool if this was in English." Like let's world build this as though it was in English. I have a feeling it was Trigun. Fortnite lost to Helldivers at the Game Awards, and I couldn't be happier. It's about time. Fortnite's okay. It's like a cute concept, but I don't know that it's like award-winning game design or anything. It's just like it hit the right nuances for some people. It just like hit a demographic, you know, and exploded. I feel like it did a lot of like low-hanging fruit too. Like they just made it like goofy and fun for enough people. I made my Nest plush a bracelet. Cute. So many Chinese names in this game. That part I think would be weird and hard. Like if you don't teach the voice actors how to pronounce those names right and they just go off on some like Americanized pronunciation, that could be pretty garbo. Especially if you hear how their names are supposed to be pronounced, you'd feel like you were just being lied to. I felt that way about that one character in League of Legends. This was before I spoke like ample Chinese. I'm gonna type his name in Twitch chat, and you tell me without, for those of you that don't know how to read Chinese, how you would read that name and pronounce it correctly. I was definitely mispronouncing it. I'm sure all of my friends who played League of Legends with me were mispronouncing his name. If you don't hear it voice act, if you don't hear somebody say his name the way it's supposed to be pronounced, you just look at that and make your best damn guess. That can be pretty cringe. It is a Chinese-made game, so I'm pretty sure it's Chinese first. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. Oz cannot hear, but maybe she's reading chat. Game called Stay God's musical visual novel. I think that would be up her alley. Few animes I like: Speaking English More, Trigun, Fullmetal Alchemist, Hellsing, Fullmetal Alchemist. But the way, God, what's the main character's name? His voice actor's got a weird ass voice for being the tiny guy that he is. It doesn't. He sounds weird. It weirds me out. It weirds me out. Like looking at the lead singer of Coheed and Cambria weirds me out when you hear his voice and then see how he looks. Something's off there. I don't like it. Got to go anyways. Good night. Thanks, Earthbound. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your face. Thanks for giving me company while I'm sick. Hellsing and Attack on Titan. All three of those animes seem to be set in an English-speaking civilization. Even Attack on Titan is known to have only one person left in the world. I wonder if that's what their creative directors felt, though, or if they really do feel like they prefer the Japanese delivery on them. See all of Genshin 1 and 2.0 patches? I don't know what that means. Lady Nico says Sheen. I don't know how the SZH would be pronounced. Sheen. And then you did a ZH, but the ZH is part of the problem. How do you pronounce the ZH? Stuart says Sheen Shao. I'm guessing is what you're trying to do with that. Sheen Shao. Full Metal set is in a German style. Is set in a German style country. Fair. I just wish they had a different voice for the main character. Full Metal is Germanish. Yeah, I could see that. None of the Genshin English VAs were taught how to pronounce the Chinese names. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's cringe. I don't like that. That's one of the only things that I can't get behind. What's the Dami Mami Resident Evil 8 Village? Every single country's localization of Resident Evil 8 pronounces the lady vampiress's name correctly, except Japan and the US. The two biggest markets for her for that game. It hurts. Like, you have localization teams, including, okay, the game was released in Romania. She's Romanian. She has a Romanian last name. Her last name is Dumitrescu, right? If I remember correctly. Let me double check on that. Lady. Is it Domi or is it Dimi? Dimi. Lady Dimitrescu. I'm going to probably butcher the C. It's either Alcina, Alcina, or Alcina. It's one of those three. Her first name. I don't know how to pronounce that one. But her last name, 100% Dimitrescu. I have friends who were Romanian from high school and just generally know some rough pronunciation of the language. It's, a Latin-based language, Romanian. Anything that ends in SCU is basically like your standard Romanian last name. It's kind of like ski in Polish or Nov in Russian. So Dimitrescu. But I think in both Japanese and US localizations for the game, they pronounce the first syllable as do. Domi. Look.
What?
You look. How would you pronounce the Resident Evil character, the mommy vampiress's name, if you saw? In fact, I don't need to pronounce her name. Just lady, and then what are the first two letters of her name?
Dimi?
I don't even. That's 4 letters. Just the first
D.
2. D.
D.
D. In Japanese, they pronounce it do. In American English localization, they pronounce it do. In the
What the fuck?
Why did they tell the Capcom people to say do? There's no O in her whole name. There's no O in her first name. There's no O in her second name. See, I don't have an O to live. It's D. Dimitrescu, technically, with the U at the end. You pronounce the U. It's so
So you're at
stupid.
the point where you have to talk to Booklamont, right?
Yeah.
Right after the funeral.
Yeah, she's outside of the arcade.
Yes. And there's a lookout.
Yeah, I caught that too. Epic example, the word liye. I would tell...
Ew.
You just had one of my sneezes, didn't you? You
I
have to be
have
right
to go
back.
clean up.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye. Yeah. I know exactly what that sound meant.
Ugh.
I would say that the letters Y-U-E in Chinese are notoriously difficult to pronounce. So, yeah, I get that.
Hey, D.
Hello.
I don't know how to write this, but they pronounce her name as Lady Dimitrescu.
Dem?
Dimitrescu, yeah, with a soft E.
Ew.
Yeah, I knew it from the start. It wasn't quite right, but it's at least not a O.
Oh, okay.
I was trying so hard, like,
Don't
how do I
worry,
write this?
underscore
where it
about
makes
underscore,
sense?
just
I'll just
subscribe.
voice chat.
I thought it was Do for some reason. I think it's Do in the Japanese release.
It is Do in Japanese, and people in Japan were upset.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't sound right.
It's super off. And it's not like the sound D doesn't exist in Japanese.
From when her name was written originally, people didn't know how to say it, so there was a bunch of people calling her Dimitrescu, Dimitrescu. Sometimes I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, and I know why they say "esque" at the end. There's 2 reasons. In English, we have a lot of ESQUE words that we got from French that are pronounced esque in French. So we pronounce them esque in English. So I think when we see ESCU, we kind of think maybe esque. And in Japanese, the ending U on words is often hushed or close to silenced entirely. And for those words, like then to see a Romanian word that ends in U, the Japanese instinct to drop that final U sound or hush it might just sneak its way in.
Also, how close was I on the pronunciation? I've always wondered because I did not know.
For the
Xin Zhao.
League of Legends character, say it again.
Xiao
You cut off.
is like a SH for the X, or
Try one more time.
Xing Xiao.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're not far off on the first syllable, actually. But the second one, you're pretty far off.
Okay.
So,
What's the second one?
yeah, his character's name, the XIN is Xin. It's like SH, but if it was closer to the front of your mouth.
It's like you're adding an X to the sh noise.
I don't know how adding an X makes sense.
Because it's like a
what
big
is
space back
what
to
is
your mouth
X in
when I say it.
English?
It's very difficult. You know better than I do.
Oz, what instance of Solution 9 are you in?
Same one as Lady Nico.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I've been here for so long. 1.
Okay. Let me make sure that
Also,
I'm
Oz?
the same one.
Yee.
DM me. I'll link you that game. I think you'll really like it.
Which one?
It's called Stray Gods.
Okay.
Has a bunch of famous voice actors singing, and the songs change depending on the dialogue choices you pick.
Interesting. Okay.
And it's all about Greek gods and like how they've modernized themselves. Anyways, I will let you guys go. I'm gonna go back to beating some people up as a monkey man.
Sounds
Okay.
good, Stuart. Have fun.
I'll be watching.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Later.
Later. Also, real quick, out of order, thank you, Anon, for giving Charlie a gift sub. welcome to ad-free viewing, and also the new emoji that keeps dropping. As long as you're hanging out in that sub world, you're gonna keep every Wednesday unlocking a brand new emoji until I catch up to the goal, or if the goal fills, then it's done.
Silvo00 just subscribed.
Then we're just gonna fill every empty emoji slot. Also, Silvos, thank you for the sub. 8 months, currently on a 5 month streak. That means in 1 more month, we're gonna have a sub baby. You're gonna have to think of a name.
Whoa.
Let's think of a name. We'll have a whole reveal and everything. Not a gender reveal, those are cringe. But just a reveal. A name reveal. How's the voice feeling? Pretty awful. So I have to periodically stop and mute the mic and make awful human noises, like really nasty sounds. And then I come back and it's okay for a little bit longer. But I'm not well, frankly. Oh, I never said how this. Oh, I feel bad. Stuart left without me pronouncing his last, or Xin Zhao's last name. It's Zhao. J. It's like a J, but in the back of your mouth. J, J, J. Like you're trying to say it with your the back part of your hard palate instead of how we say J, which is usually near your alveolar ridge, which is the part right behind your teeth that some people say feels like chewed bubble gum. We pronounce the J along that ridge where the ZH sound is pronounced closer to the place where the hard palate transitions to the soft palate. Don't go all the way back there, but go towards there to make the jaw sound. Xin Zhao. Does that make sense? And then you get the more back A sound too. It's not ow, it's ow, because you're doing the back J. My boyfriend is Romanian, so he knows how to pronounce the name. He's probably pissed off at Capcom for screwing this up too. Romanian's like Russian, but with Italian pronunciation. Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of Slavic influence while having a Latin-based language, right? So it's kind of an interesting place in the world. In English, they say, oh yeah, Stuart had already cleared that up in voice chat. Demetresk. Yuck. Sheen was like saying an SH but with a slight Z sound because it forces to the front of the mouth. Yeah. Then you were right in spelling it that way if that's what you were thinking. Yes, the X sound in Chinese is a sh sound, but it's closer to the teeth. It's like if you pushed your tongue as close to the teeth as you could, while still allowing air to flow, making an SH sound. That's what the X is. They don't have an SH sound in Chinese, but they have two that sound just like it. One that's much closer than our SH, and one that's much further back than our SH. So we're like in the middle of two Chinese sounds. I can't be trusted with that kind of responsibility. Naming a baby? We'll just have to use a name generator then. I should have known it was a J sound. The ZH? I don't know. That's not intuitive. That's not intuitive. Oz, where are you at?
Just running around doing fates.
Okay.
Waiting for you.
I'm ready to actually queue for Duty Finder now. Do we want to do? Oh, yes.
Let's party up first.
No, let's queue. Make the same mistake twice in a row. Okay. I also want to be the job that I want to be. I am the job I want to be.
We need to find out where that last dungeon is.
There's another dungeon? Oh, there's another dungeon. Maybe we have to finish MSQ.
I don't really mind.
Okay, I'll let you do it, and then you'll know the secrets that I don't want to know. Because
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Where does this lead, I wonder?
It is 7.1.
Okay, so we just have to do more MSQ.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for high-level dungeons.
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh, you're the party leader.
Yep. I've got control.
Well, then what's the point in you letting me know?
Because I'm letting you know that I'm going to queue us.
Okay. I think I could live in a place like this. The only thing with living in a really huge futuristic city is I would want to be able to get out to somewhere else. I wouldn't want it to be like so expensive or so constraining that you couldn't travel to smaller, more rural or more outdoorsy areas and experience the world in a different way than the one that you were living in. It looks like there's actual streets at the very bottom of this too. Watch, the very bottom of this world is much more like Cyberpunk 2077. It's just like gritty and awful down there.
Right.
That's why it's all a blur. I don't want you to know the dirty secrets of the foundation of this area. But yeah, the other name Lady Nico mentioned, Lee and then Y-U-E. The U in Y-U-E is actually like a, if anybody knows, like the French U sound that's made by, you say E inside your mouth with your tongue, but then you round your lips. So it sounds like U. It's that's that U sound. In some words, that U sound, in a lot of Chinese words, U is just sounded like oo. But in some words, it's that U sound, and they don't always tell you when it is and when it isn't. Which is, you know, if you thought English was the only Garbo language that does everything wrong, then hold on to your britches, because there are a lot of other languages that also screw things up. That's one of the things with Chinese, is sometimes they'll use things like diacriticals, like the U sound is usually written like the letter U, but with an umlaut over the top of it to distinguish it from a typical oo sound. But in certain letter clusters like Y-U-E, they drop the diacritical because you never pronounce the U sound the normal way. In that, you always pronounce it U. So it's Li Yue. Now get an American voice actor to say Yue properly. They probably will not. It's hard on the tongue if you don't already speak Chinese. The English VAs in Genshin would say Li Wei. Ew. Li Wei. Ew. Yeah, those are, well, I don't know. I would say if you could just say Yue, that would probably be fine. Just say the word U and then say the word A like you're ending a Canadian sentence. Yue. That's not right, but it's probably the closest that I'd expect an American VA to do. And then you don't have those other Garbo things that you just typed. That's definitely a difference between hearing a person that doesn't know the language trying to pronounce it versus if you could get somebody to nail the umlaut U. It sound a lot more authentic. I hear a number of sometimes my algorithm, because just talking about speaking Chinese as a white person puts different things in my YouTube algo, and I get these people who are like, guy walks into an authentic Chinese market and astounds the owners with perfect Chinese. And it's like some white guy that learned how to speak street Chinese, street Mandarin, like really, really well, better than me, like more fluent, faster, and knows all the slang and everything. So way better than me. But their pronunciation is like very, very American. And it's weird to cringe on somebody whose skills are much more significant than you. But that's one thing that always bothers me about people that get a certain amount of. And here's the thing, like if you speak with an accent, especially if you speak English with an accent, you're not drawing shade from me. I'm more than pleased that you're speaking other languages. That part is just cool in and of itself. But if you're going to say perfect Mandarin and then you speak with a really heavy Americanized accent, like you could probably do better than that. Or just don't say you speak perfect Mandarin. Just say, you know, speaks with a real bad American accent really, really fluently. Like, let us know what you're really in for. But the thing is, when foreigners watch those people's videos on YouTube, they don't know. They're just like, wow, I don't understand any of those words. This kid really knows his Chinese. And he knows his grammar, knows his slang. His pronunciation sounds like he's in first year Chinese school. Or the name Z-I-N-G. I don't know that Z-I-N-G would be. I don't think Z-I-N-G is in Chinese. Let me see. I could be wrong. It might just be like rare. Can we see opinion table? Z-I-N-G. Yeah, there's no Z-I-N-G. Might be something different. There's a, like, this is another really interesting thing about Chinese. This chart that I just pulled up, pull it up a little closer so you can see like the nuance of this. You got all of your consonants along the top and all your vowels along the side. This is every sound that you can make in Chinese, and that's it. You can't make other sounds. You can't just go crazy with the alphabet. You have to make one of these sounds for every word, for every syllable, and you can't make any of the ones that are blank and missing. You can't put J and I together. Or not this I. Oh, this is the different I. The I. But like, yeah, J-E-R. That's technically a sound you could make with your mouth, but you can't make it and be Mandarin. Weird, right?
Are we two DPS, by the way?
Probs.
Because I'm Summoner.
Yeah. And I'm Dragoon.
Yeah, that's why it's taking forever.
Yeah. If you want, I can level something else up. I have other jobs
I mean,
I also want to level.
Position 8 right now.
Okay.
It just means we're probably going to be doing less stuff.
True. We could also be doing MSQ in the meantime, too.
Oh, I mean, I'm running Fates right now.
Oh, where are you? Outside of here?
I'm in Shaloni.
Shaloni?
Shaloni.
Yeah. Or cutting. That would be, yeah. Thank you, Lady Nico. Yeah, the second one you typed was cutting. The first one you typed with the correction is Xingqiao. I know that QIU is like really funny. Yeah, Xingqiao. Lady Nico says invite. If you want somebody else to help with fates.
They might also help us with our queue.
If you want. Lady Nico, would you also like to be queuing for roulettes? Also, I don't think I'm in the same instance.
Do that when I am outside of battle.
That's fine. Oh, this isn't Shaloni. I forgot which zone was which, what they're all called. You are over... here. I learned the right way to say them. People call cutting catching. I'm guessing catching. Lady Nico says, "Sure, I heal, I help."
All right.
You are over there.
And right now there's a bonus on a few of these fates.
Cool.
I think, although I just grabbed the last one that has a bonus, so.
Or catching. That's cute. I don't mind that. That's not the worst. Yeah, "k" is not a easy sound to make either, necessarily. Xiao is kind of weird. If you see Qiu, you wouldn't think Xiao. Because it's a gacha game. Ka-ching. See what you did there. Above me. Oh, you're down on the ground.
What's the difference between grass and fanny?
Grass and what?
Grass and fanny.
My brain just goes, well, ass is grass.
No, he said the difference between.
I know.
If you can smell grass from across the room, that means it's good.
Nice. Oh, are you going to re-queue us?
Yeah, I just know we're going to insta-queue once
Okay.
we do queue, so I'm just going to grab this
Want
one
this
real
one
quick.
fate? That's
Yeah.
fine. He just popped in to do that one joke and then popped off.
Yep, that's what he do.
Things are dying faster than I can get a combo off.
That's how I do.
Yeah, I blame you. Nice.
Oh, Super Lord Stirs. This one is actually one that leads up to a boss.
Sure. Let's go for it.
It's a series of 4, and I think this is number 3.
You know more about fates in this area than I do.
I just learned about it 10 minutes ago, and I had just happened to run into the first section of it, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, I might be a linguist, but I definitely struggle trying to pronounce the words in this expansion.
I mean, you may be a linguist, but are you a kind of linguist?
You tell me. How would you say the name of these triceratopses?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Well, I see Loon, you, he, sha, hey. Loon, you, he, sa, Lunyuhishahe. It's a mouthful, for sure.
It is.
What's that forlorn maiden doing here?
It's part of. You should kill it.
Part of it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, somebody else was killing it. I was just trying to be helpful.
And you get 4 extra gemstones for that.
Okay.
To kill a snake, one must cut off its head, and to do that, one must first lure the snake from its den.
Uh-oh.
When we meet again, traveler, I am certain of it.
I forgot how much I really like this barding. It's the Alexander barding. Just makes me very pokey.
Yeah.
And it's got the little ruffle undercoat, which matches a lot of my Victorian garb. What's the name of the next one in the series? Because there are 2 up.
It's always the Serpent Lord something.
Oh, okay.
So that was actually number 2. For some reason, it combined the first 2. That was weird. So that was the Serpent Lord Speaks. Now we have the Serpent Lord Sires and the Serpent Lord Suffers. And that one will be up at 21.8.
Okay. That wasn't my screenshot button. That was. Didn't mean to do that. So wait, you said that one will be up in 8?
No,
Sorry,
that
what?
one is up at 21.8.
Oh. 21.8?
It hasn't spawned yet.
Do we want to make our way up there?
Sure.
Since it's like opposite side of the map.
Sorry, I've kind of I don't remember what the word is right now. Hijacked your stream.
Oh, because we're doing fates now?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Still progress.
Yeah, but Lady Nico didn't sign up for Fates. Lady Nico signed up for Dungeons.
Lady Nico says proggers.
Proggers. This actually, fighting this thing leads to a mount.
It's not Hetzaro Herder. Is it? The next one?
No, it's Serpent Lord Sires.
I thought that was the 4th one. Oh, the Serpent Lord Speaks is the next one?
The
Here it
Serpent
is.
Lord Sires is the next one.
There's a Serpent Lord Speaks up here. Is that not part of it?
It must be, but it's weird.
It's down over this way. With some gaiters. Some see you laters, if you will.
Wow.
Hey, I don't write the jokes.
They write themselves.
They write themselves. Lots of gators.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Just okay.
Honestly, it's nothing great.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Last I heard, things were looking up.
Yeah. Have I got something to tell you?
Oh.
So, the job that I had was a bar job, but they let me go because I don't have a personal alcohol license.
That's weird.
Yeah, I was always under the impression that you need that to
Like
for when
sell alcohol, like of your own like business.
That as well as like if you're going into like a management or supervisory role.
Yeah.
Because that way you can be left,
Unsupervised.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no, apparently there's a legislation where you have to have. Well, they told me there's legislation that you have to have a personal alcohol license to even step foot behind the bar. And here's the thing: I looked it up. You actually don't.
Okay.
And they didn't give me an offer to like stay and do like a waiter role and then work up for my personal license. Nothing like that.
So were they just trying to find a reason to get rid of you?
It feels like that.
I don't know why, but D, do you mind if I invite Astro to the server so that she could join us in VC?
No, I mean, to her credit, as what an institution we believe she is in our lives, I just assumed she was already here.
Right.
Yeah, I thought so too, but apparently not, and I cannot invite because I do not have permission to do so.
It's a free invite, so let me just send you. Actually, hang on.
Yeah, can you file a complaint against your employer for what's the word I'm looking for?
Unfair dismissal?
Yes.
It's possible.
I think it would be worth investigating because that's fucked. They didn't give you a legitimate reason. Or actually, they tried to give you what felt like a legitimate reason, but it was an inaccurate reason, which means it would be unfair.
Yeah.
I would fight this. Because that's fucked.
Yeah, it's kind of... There you go.
Brookvav, the setting sun. Is that the last one? Oz?
It all has Serpent Lord in them.
I thought this guy was that we've been talking to. His name is Brookvav.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Because it... shush.
I'm only laughing because the last two that I've found seem to be in there. And then I'm like, is it this one? You're like, no. And then you're like, okay, it is.
Oh, I just did this one, which is weird.
I'm below this level. Let me switch to something better. Actually. Ooh, okay. Cool. Uh-oh.
Well, they can hear you through my mic. Can you guys hear Astrid?
No, not at all.
Your mic is doing a great job at blocking sound.
And
There we go.
Hi.
oh, sorry.
No, okay. You just have to speak up.
You have to use your loud voice.
No,
Just get angry at us.
no.
Okay, no. How about this? How about we say really awful things about ourselves so that you feel compelled to fight us, and therefore you will talk louder.
I can join.
Yeah, I already sent a link.
Try now. Oh. It's usually going to pick it. I don't got him. Try now.
We could just say we refuse to self-care, and that would get her really loud.
I'm not gonna go to sleep tonight.
I mean,
She got way louder.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Are we supposed to be collecting this blood of the land stuff?
Yeah, and then we're turning it into the Brookva.
Oh. I better turn some of the stuff in because I don't think I've been actually contributing.
I got him.
Thank you. Okay, I have some contribution. I realized killing these guys was also giving me some of the stuff to turn in.
Weird.
I want that mount so bad.
Oh yeah, me too. New fate?
Suffers.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is the one I did all by myself.
Fun.
Hold on. We'll try something maybe.
Hey, we did the thing.
So, at this point, if he's ready to spawn, he should spawn.
Okay.
It says if he is ready to spawn, the fate will appear on the map within a few minutes after completing the fourth fate in the chain, although it may take occasionally take longer.
Okay. Wait, why didn't we need to yell at Onyx? Get a group for the run for the Eden Mount? Oh, gotcha.
I still haven't gotten my my Tsukiyomi mount.
Which one is hers?
It's one of the doggo ones.
Mm.
Yeah, Nico ran with me and got me a whole bunch of mounts the other night.
Yeah.
I now have this one.
Neat.
This one.
Ah. I'm guessing that's the
This.
Tsukiyomi one.
The one that Lady Nico is on. You.
Yeah. Cool.
And there's this one.
Oh, nice.
There's this one.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this one.
Cool. And I'm guessing when you get all of them, you get a special
You
mount.
get, yeah, a special one.
Gotcha. That the special.
I don't want to see it!
Oh, goodbye.
I already told Nico that I don't want to see it.
Well, Lady Nico didn't know. I put in for my birthday request a run for Bird Beach. Some good animation about Chinese mythology set to songs sung in Chinese for some cutscenes. For the Wukong game.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, there we go. Just sorting out Astrid's mic.
Gotcha.
I assumed this wasn't her talking.
Are we sure though?
No.
Yeah.
It's okay, Lady Nico.
No, I don't have to scream. That's
You can only scream if you want to now.
I'm not angry enough.
Oh, okay.
Who
We'll
said
work on
anything
that.
about angry?
Mm.
I don't know that he's gonna spawn right now. It's been a few minutes and he's not spawning.
All right. Well, we can queue for stuff.
Yeah.
I was not ready.
I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make a bit of food, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
You were not ready.
It's all right. I don't mind going as well. I don't know what the rewards are, but it's fine. All rewards are rewards.
Whether it's
Mm-hmm.
a reward for, you know, getting better gear or leveling up.
Yeah. Yeah, Lady Nico, you're welcome in.
I came in at a good crunch.
Wait, Oz, you have a cutscene for this area?
I guess I never ran it.
Huh.
Oh, no, I know what it is.
Huh.
I reset my settings.
Oh, right. So you have skip
I
turned
need to
off.
figure out how to turn that. I need to figure out how to turn that off.
Right. Oh my. How do I play this job at level 50?
What's wrong, Doug? Nothing.
Thank you, Toady.
I'm right as the mail.
I heard there was Scooby-Doo. What are we talking? Wait, why did you mention Scooby-Doo earlier in game chat? What were we referring to? Oh, Byako. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, I'm in boys.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo is like a nickname that the group I used to run with called Byako, and I haven't really let go of it because I think it's hilarious because it fits.
I mean, I'm
Like,
big on nicknaming, so yeah.
Yeah, because like when he goes impressive, he's like, impressive.
Gotcha.
Like the first time we went in there and we heard that, and I was like, yeah, impressive. The entire group lost it, and we wiped because we were all doing Scooby-Doo impressions.
Nice.
Nice.
So he is eternally Scooby-Doo.
Toady, how you doing? What's
Cody got
good in your
his-
hemisphere?
Sorry.
Sorry, he got what?
He got annoyed because he joined us with Marvel Rivals,
Mhm.
and a character was being a dick.
Ah.
Anybody know how to turn off cutscenes?
I think it's in the main settings, the system configuration. And then you have to go. I need to double check. I have not messed with mine in so long.
Yeah. Same.
Heck you Derposaurus Rex.
Stuart says chapter 2 of Wukong starting pretty cool. Characters being sung to by a headless spirit while you sit on a battlefield with about 12 arrows sticking out of your chest. Wow. Sounds epic.
I was gonna be an adventurer, and then I took a dozen arrows to the chest.
Very high energy song, almost has a rock and roll beat to it. Interesting. Stuart, I love reading your version of spelling of the English language.
Right.
Sup, everyone?
It's just proof that it's a garbage language to spell.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I'm actually thinking of thinking of filing a complaint maybe.
I would do it. Because even if it doesn't go anywhere, there's going to be something on record. So if it's a continuing occurrence, eventually, even if they don't get him on your behalf, it's going to come back to bite him in the ass at some point.
Yeah, it's just I've never been told that I need a personal license to set foot behind a bar. I was always under the impression that you have to, you need to be in some sort of managerial position, or like, or just generally, like, when you're supervising a place that serves alcohol.
Yeah. It's like, I can't really say for the UK policies and all that, because obviously American, but yeah, something about it doesn't quite sound right.
Found it.
Found what now?
The how to turn that stuff off.
Oh.
Yay! Oh, that tickles.
Oh shit, headphones are dying.
No!
I gotta get this job.
Oh, I got my first vape.
Babe.
Yeah, it's a tiny one.
Oh.
Tiny pepper one.
Hmm.
Very nice.
My boyfriend has this one. It has a pink fading to purple on it, and then when you vape it, it lights up and it has planets and then little shooting stars and crap.
Oh.
But they're
Interesting.
but they're disposable.
What?
So so you can't
Aw.
refill it.
What the heck?
That's
Yeah.
so dumb. Why would you put so much into packaging if they make it disposable?
I was
Although
like,
it makes you want to buy more of it.
yeah. I was just like, no. And he's like, oh, I used it up. I'm like, but I like that one. Like literally, he would pop it out to use it, and I would just like reach out my hand for it and be like, gimme. And I would just stare at it until the lights went out. So that one that he has is a nicotine one, which I was like, yeah, nope. So I don't do any hits off of it. A sophist. That is sophistry, and you know it.
But I don't like disposables anyway because they're just ugh. That and in the UK there's currently a legislation where they're going to ban disposables because underage kids are getting in, are using them.
Because it's easier to get their hands on.
Yep.
I mean, disposable or not, it's still a controlled substance.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, why are they being made easier to be available to children if it's still a controlled substance?
What's the age in UK for when you can buy these? What's
18.
18?
To buy anything with nicotine. And yeah, I've seen school kids who can't be older than 16.
Toady_Toady just subscribed.
Thank you, Anon, for gifting Toady a tier 1 sub.
Okay, that's the frog one.
Bless.
Anon's on a roll.
Chief_ just subscribed.
Chief.
Eh.
You're also getting a tier 1 sub.
Yeah, pale blue is frog.
I blame Fangirl. She in the chat?
I don't think it's fangirl.
No, it's not Fangirl. She's not in the chat.
I haven't.
You know who is? Rushdell.
Ah.
It's usually Rushdell.
It's usually always Rushdell, even if it's not Rushdell.
Mm-hmm. Especially when it's not Rushdell, it's Rushdell. Thank you, Rashi, for all of your philanthropy on this.
Thank you, Snack
channel.
God, Rashi, the best bean.
I give snacks to the snack god. May my offering be appeasing.
Ah, I'm fogged.
Get the purple.
But that was the
one's
green.
damage up.
Oh, that is not it.
And the teal aqua one is the frog, so I think that one will undo it.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
let's find out. Oh, never mind. I outlived it.
Nice. It's been so long since I've done this fight, I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, now it doesn't matter. We'll probably not do it again for another half year. Silvus agrees it's probably Rashi.
Sniffer.
don't do that.
I'm tired.
That's
so
illegal.
late.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
almost 2.
pretty sure you can get ticketed for that,
It's
Not in
almost
my own
7 here.
home.
especially in your own home.
If you're on a public stream and yawning, Missy, that is a $250 fine.
Ooh.
Or 200,000 gil.
God damn, Silvos.
Sketchy_Irishman_ just subscribed.
Sketchy.
I think this is a feel better stream.
Maybe.
Grendel_Wolf just subscribed.
Oh, Grindelwolf.
I'm sorry, but when I first looked over at that before they said the name, I was like, Grundle, what?
Yes, Grindelwolf.
Leonhard
Whoa.
528 just subscribed.
And Leonhardt. Nice, nice. Wait, where's the door?
Okay, there's that.
Right here.
James Goodbar just subscribed.
Jam.
Follow the little Lola.
Oh, you have to let them out.
Bundy just subscribed.
I don't remember Andy Bundy. I'm sorry, I don't remember you. I won't fake if I don't know who you are in my community.
Like, oh my god, buddy! Like, what?
Andy, I
What's
haven't
going
seen
on
you in
here?
200 streams.
So
I'd
what was your
super
name
remember you. If I don't
It's
remember
like,
you.
so what was your name again? Oh, no, not your first name, your screen name in this game, because I know you from there, so ha 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 ha. Like the sneaky way of saying, I don't remember you.
Not your Christian name.
Your Christian name in a Christian Minecraft server?
Ew, why would you?
Thank you very much for all of the generous donations, Silvos. And also probably Rushdell donations. Thank you for whomever, whatever anonymous person did those. Sleep calls, work in the AM, have good stram. Have a good night, Silvos.
That's illegal.
You weren't following Astrid?
And a follow from Astrid. Thank you.
No. Now you guys are actually friends.
You followed me on my worst stream. That means something in my heart.
Look, if someone can follow you in a stream where you're not talking as much and when you're just like being absolute ass, you know they're the real G.
Right?
I definitely feel worse than I have in probably... Have I ever streamed when I've been this sick? Or is this
No.
the sickest I've ever streamed? This might be the most. The worst I've felt.
And I feel like you are hiding a lot of your sick.
Whenever I do stream, I struggle to make the hour to just keep on talking and talking and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It burns you out.
Yeah. Like, there are some streams where I don't even notice it, but I'm just so focused and I realize, oh wait, I'm not just gaming, I'm streaming. Sorry guys.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, I haven't talked in a while. What's going on?
It's a skill, not a talent.
Yeah.
It's a skill, yeah.
Peak attention deficit. Ooh, shiny.
I mean, there are some few people who are like, they can talk the whole stream because that's all they want is for people to hear them speak. But
They got the gift of gab. They know how to keep talking and how to set it up and how to make everything go woo woo woo.
either that or they literally can't have enough of people hearing them speak.
Yeah, it's either
That's it.
people who can talk a lot or narcissistic fucks.
I mean, that's a lot of streaming though, right? Like a lot of the
Yeah.
big streamers happen to also have some sort of...
Spiciness.
Well, I was just going to say they need some sort of attention, whether they're attention whore or neuro. Silvos, I thought you were going to sleep. Thanks for the bits.
Wow.
Ooh,
Wow.
jeez.
Do you not love that bit sound?
Yeah.
I love the bit sound. That is our
Especially 'cause-
tiny.
Especially because they're flashing you their tiggle bitties.
Yes, thank you for
Yeah.
flashing the biddies.
Show me the bits.
The bits.
Dixie, you want me
The
to
bits. Oh, shit.
I was, and
We
then
both said
Twitch
at the
told
same
me to
time.
give you. Twitch told you to give me bits. I don't know if I agree with that. Well, ow. Well, thank you.
Oh no, I have Doom. No, I don't have Doom anymore.
That's
God
illegal.
Ugh, bleh.
Yawning on stream. That's a paddling.
That means you owe the monies.
I got a hype chest from all that. What do we get?
Noise.
A cute frog. Here's my cute frog in chat for everybody to.
Wait, a cute frog or a cute frog?
It's. You'll see. It's in chat.
Does look rather acute.
It's acutely cold.
Oh.
Here's a chili frog.
No, I want chili dogs.
Okay. Didn't have to twist my arm. Although, when are we doing soup? When are we doing burgers?
We have HelloFresh we need to make.
And when are we doing those? Also, we're not sponsored by them, so
Or are you?
no.
Speaking of which, the Tiny and I have haircuts tomorrow.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a period of time where I need to double check. I think it's at 4 o'clock, so we might all be gone. So
Okay.
I
see. Just
there will be a
leave me
period of
alone.
time. Yeah, I will. There will be a period of time after you get off of work, potentially, actually, highly probably, where it would probably be best time for you to maybe help out with the cooking,
I could do cooking.
depending on how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Hey, good looking. How you gonna be doing that cooking?
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
You're not gonna die.
That's very ironic, Nico, coming from you as a chef.
Yeah.
How do I get the doom off?
I have to heal you up.
I feel like we're not pulling away from these totems nearly fast enough. This guy's health is like insane.
He's gotta pull him all the way out. Otherwise, he just heals.
Giggity.
Right. I'm doing my best.
Oh my. Okay, Estrella. Estrella, this isn't a good time. No! Kitty! She chose that exact moment. Like, yeah, this is a good time. I'm climbing into your lap now so that you can't see the keyboard.
I'm doomed.
Okay. Focus. Boom. Estrella, why?
Because look at my butthole.
She did bless me.
What?
With her, she did bless me with her butthole. That she did.
Estrella is a cat.
I'm dead.
I am out of mana. This guy needs to... Oh my god, get it out of the thing, please.
It's like they pull him just to the edge of the totems while still letting him partake of the totems.
Yep.
Which, I guess if we do this again, we can just try to kill totems, but...
It's
I
not
don't...
even worth it.
Yeah, it's such a pain when you can just tank him out of it.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Uh-oh.
Oh, I just want to share this thing because also I'm pretty sure I told you how much like I'm not a huge fan of like survival games and crafting games, that sort of thing, like Minecraft and that. Although I have found one that I actually do enjoy.
Okay.
It's the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria.
Okay.
Which is free on Epic Games, by the way, if you are so interested.
I saw that.
Me and Ashley played a bit, and then it's actually really fun. It's actually nice to just play and shut your brain off for a bit. I say shut your brain off. You still have to kind of think, okay, what do we need? Like, what do we need going out? And everything. But It was so chill.
Are you fucking kidding me? That fucking close?
0.8% health left.
Yes.
What bullshit is that?
Well, I mean, this is what happens when you have a fucking tank that doesn't do his job.
Well, even if he is being a bit dum-dum, he is a sprout, and I think this is his first time in here. But
okay,
granted, you think he would notice that the health was going up.
Yeah. So you say it's Minecraft-esque builder survival sort of game?
Yeah, so it's like so you're a dwarf that's looking to reclaim Moria, because in Tolkien lore, Moria was taken over by goblins and goblin men. So, and you have to reclaim by refurbishing bits of the old Moria, building your own, and just finding materials, all that good stuff. It's good fun.
That
Sounds
is
like
me. Go ahead.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, that's me being as nice as I can be.
So if you guys ever do get it and want to play, I do have a world currently
Oh,
that
cool.
me and Asher have started, so let me know.
There, I just smoothed it over just a skosh more.
It's like if he was rude about it, I would have stopped being nice.
Yeah. Eh. No.
Nah.
Nah.
It's fine.
I even did the thing. There we go.
What's wrong, Doc? That's another thing.
Thank you, Toady.
I'm right as the mail.
I appreciate your face. I can stretch one arm. The other arm needs to be casting.
A, B, C, always be casting.
Pretty much. But I will stretch my legs. Which I don't have a leg cam, but maybe one day.
Just be careful you don't put your tootsies in it.
Oh, right. I don't want to get banned.
I don't think you'd get banned, but you would definitely probably attract some of the weird people out there if you did.
No, I think you can actually get banned.
Yeah, I think feet aren't allowed on stream.
I did not know that.
Further.
Yeah. Look at how much faster it's going.
Yeah.
Of course, at the end, we'll give him lots of cheerings and confettis and stuff.
Yeah. There it is.
And of course, commendate.
All the comms. I do like how not having the ring light on means whatever environment we're in, that's what color I am. Oh. This guy's here.
Yep.
Well, I don't mind doing this one again.
A friend has messaged and wishes to play more rivaling of marvels.
Okay.
Do you need any other dungeons? I can do those with you real quick before we go.
There's nothing we can't handle.
Honestly, I'm probably out for the night after these fates.
Okay.
Because it's 2 a.m. and we have to be up at 6.
True.
And I still got wind down brain.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Well, thanks for helping me make content through the misadventures of me screwing up the very first queue.
Yeah. What you talking about? That didn't happen.
I mean, that didn't happen. We're probably finished. We all turn in.
We did the thing.
Yeah! We did it. We did it. We did it.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. That's fun. And then again, oh, the heck is that? Oh, Red Dead. All right. Oh yeah, you don't gotta stand in the thing and wait for the fate to finish.
I know.
Okay. All right. You feel better.
Thanks. I will try.
Thanks.
And you be a sweet bean and don't break the law by yawning in public anymore, okay?
I do what I want. I'll do what I want.
No.
Oh.
It's illegal.
Is this new?
Yeah.
Blood bags.
I can stay and help with this.
Oh, no, it's not new. It's this part, right?
Yep.
I didn't realize we were protecting from something.
There we go. This will go faster. Circle is your friend. Welcome to Oblivion.
Nice.
There we go. Alright. See you all later.
Yep. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us.
Bye. And of course. Good night.
Good night.
Night, Nico.
Kale says, hey, assorted mortals.
Why, hello.
I like the prosody of that phrase, actually. Assorted mortals. It sounds like that should be on a billboard. Or a box of chocolates, but they're all just us people. And Kale is a huge immortal trying to pick the good flavors.
I'm not one of the good flavors.
What do you think you would taste like if you were a chocolate?
If I were a chocolate or if I were a candy?
Like a truffle.
Oh.
Like a box of truffles. I think I would be a raspberry. Raspberry dark chocolate.
You think you're that universally applicable to everybody?
I don't think everybody loves raspberry. Why did they make all those other flavors? If raspberry was so good, they'd make pound boxes of raspberry dark chocolate truffles. And they just don't. Lady Nico's just immortal deficient. You like cream, orange cream, or lemon cream? Those are all good. Very solid.
I feel like I'd be like a key lime truffle. Because I'm really not for everybody, but for those who I am for, I'm really there for them.
The key lime and the lemons, I really like when they have a little bit of tang to them. Having that little, dart of sour in your mouth while you're having something that's really sugary and sweet is kind of nice. It's really refreshing. Stuart says, I think I would be like a crunch bar. Okay, all right. A little bit of toasted rice. As long as it's not licorice or root beer. I don't think I've ever had either of those in a truffle before. I've had root beer candies before. And we've talked about my forays in the world of licorice. I wonder if some people play in Shaloni and are just like, oh my god, it would be so beautiful to go to a place that looks like this. To me, this just looks nasty and dry and full of smelly plants that smell like human
body stuff.
Yeah. Body odors. Just dusty and dry and arid and uncomfortable. I don't fetishize a lot of the US. Especially the West.
I feel like the only way that I would like to travel through this kind of thing would be on a horseback.
I'd still rather do like horse trekking in Banff National Forest up in Canada. Something like, because they do horse treks up there. Something more like deep forests, ancient conifer trees, and possibility of it raining while you're on horse. Sturt says I've seen some pretty awful chocolate covered things. One was someone made a chocolate ball with hot sauce in the middle. Some people like that. I don't know about hot sauce. Like I like chili nibs or like little bits in sort of a unsweetened chocolate or less sweetened chocolate. That little bit of spice with the chocolate can be kind of nice. But hot sauce makes me think of like vinegar and a little bit of like sweets and sours and stuff. And you can keep that stuff out. That sounds awful.
Yeah, like I can understand like the Mexican hot chocolate feel, but I can't understand like it's supposed to just be like spicy.
Yeah. I don't see it spawning.
Well, I think that might be it for me then.
Okay. Give it the college try.
Yep. And I got some gemstones for it.
Yeah, we did. With some bonus gems tossed in there.
I'm up to 516 now with my gemstones.
I'm at more than 1,000. I just don't know what to spend these things on. So I just I've hung onto them for a long time. Stuart says
Found a list of things.
though I did try something I thought would be terrible but ended up liking. Chocolate-covered gummy bears. Oh, that's one of Oz's favorites.
Mm-hmm.
And chocolate-covered gushers. I can see that being good, too. Sketchy, I think Silvos is asleep. You might have to at him somewhere else.
All right. By the way, if I forget, I need you to help me remember.
Mm.
Tomorrow, the little needs to wear green to school.
Green, okay.
Because it's Grinch Day.
Gotcha. And if you're not a Grinch, you go and get pinched? I don't know.
They say, or dress up as your favorite Who, but...
Oh. I would say the tiny looks more like a Who.
Yeah.
Naturally.
And then the next day we need to, she needs to wear her Santa hat.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Thanks. Everybody say goodnight to Oz. Do you want to start yourself out? We don't do this very often, so.
I mean, I guess I can do a couple of things.
Oh, there you go. Tell us about Blood Moon Menagerie in your own words.
I make shiny things. If you like shiny things and you have holes in your face, or if you don't have holes in your face, if you have a neck, I also make shinies for that. I also make shiny things if you wear glasses on your face, because especially if like you bend over and they fall off your face, or you sneeze and they come flying off your face, or you can't fucking find the things that belong on your face. I make a chain for that. Yeah, I do all the shiny things, and if you can't find a shiny thing that you normally like as far as shiny things, I make them how you like them, or whatever. Fuck you. Go away. Find my stuff. How come hi?
Can you please clip that? I know you're good at clipping things, Oz, so I kind of want to save that. I wish I knew an animator I could pay. Just be like, can you just do like a cute little goblin saying all these things? Didn't realize these things actually glow from below you. Yeah, we don't do much, as much online sales, but the communities around us seem to really love Oz. And I would say, as much as I don't say nice things about my friends and streamer friends, unless I believe it, I also won't say stuff about Oz's jewelry making unless I believe it. Well, I probably also would be like, you know, trying to convince her to put her eggs in some other basket too. Like, hey, yeah, that was a fun little experiment you tried there for a while. Why don't we focus on you streaming instead? But no, her jewelry making is popular, good. People love it.
Ta-da!
Thank you. And I would argue that you're already a commercial success. We just need to grow that somehow.
See, the problem is I have a list of people who have actively asked me for commissions or to make them custom pieces.
True, and where to find the time.
It's between my health, the children, streaming, sleeping, and anxiety.
Who needs to? You don't need all those things.
I don't need at least one of those things.
The anxiety.
Ideally.
Yeah. Kel says I feel the website needs a shopping cart interface.
It's because it's not actually a shop.
Right now it's a you commission Oz and then you
You tell me what you like on my website.
yeah. Then you work that out. Doing the whole like shop API thing either requires us to pay for something like Shopify or Wix or whatever else is out there, or have something made for us, which, you know, there's expenses in multiple ways. It's something like I used to do web design when I was younger. I never did like online credit card transactions and returns and refunds, all that kind of stuff. Is just not a place that I have time to learn how to do that stuff either.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Thanks, Oz. Thanks for staying up a
Yeah.
little extra too.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah. Sorry for being quiet there, D.
Yeah, you're good.
But I'm also gonna head off night because it's 7:30.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I hope you guys are well and love your face.
Love your face.
Yeah. Thank you all.
Bye.
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 Boys, get better soon, D.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm working on it.
Bye.
Bye. I know where I wanted to go. We're going to... I guess I don't need to. I was going to go sell that card, but I was already at the gold saucer a little bit earlier. I feel like I have a little more staying power than I thought I did when I started the stream. Part of what helps is how much ridiculously huge amounts of sleep I got earlier today. And the fact that I almost never get sleep. So getting some sleep was pretty insane. It felt really weird. It's like once you've acclimated to something for so long, I've acclimated to somewhere around 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night over the course of the last 5 years or so. To then get an immense amount of sleep. I can't even estimate how much sleep I've had. It was more than 8 hours. I'll just say that. Pretty crazy amount. It feels weird. Like my whole body, my blood pressure feels off, my energy levels feel off, my brain feels like it's firing in different ways. I won't say it's firing much better because I'm still sick, so I'm still kind of like groggy and not like mentally foggy, I guess. Like not fully here. Oh, another thing I thought I was going to do is character plates or whatever they're called. I just don't do. Haven't done any of those for like almost any jobs. I'm not doom spiking anything. Why does it seem like I'm only landing on one of these guys? Don't touch the stuff. It's weird going into a dungeon, going backwards 50 levels, half of my character's lifespan, and not having almost any of my skills. I've said it before, but one of my biggest criticisms of this game is when they release new expansions, they don't want your max level character to be tap dancing across a million different skills. So they have to lower the total amount of skills you would get at the highest level. So it's not an insane amount. And to do that, then all the levels up to max level, when it was 60, it was a certain amount of, you have 60 levels to go through. When it was level 70, now you have 70 levels to go through, extra 10 levels. You keep doing it that way, you have longer and longer to get to less and less skills. Not less skills, but the same number of skills at the very end. And so the lower levels can feel kind of boring. Like many, many levels of having very much the same few skills. And not very many. So at level 50, I feel like level 50 used to be really full feeling. Now it feels very empty. So many people they're not even paying attention to the ads. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ooh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Wow, I did not. That was lucky. I do like some of the older raids that a lot of people have gotten long since tired of. It's just fun to see the way that the game was structured back then, what they thought was cool or impactful to do back in the day. Maybe I don't play enough hours of this game, too, to make certain things more tired, old than other people do. We do not need to do the ads this time. Some of the outfits from this era are interesting, but not really my cup of tea. Yeti, hi and welcome. The rumors are true. I am terribly sick, Yeti. I'm on my last. I was gonna say my last. I don't know. Not on last anything. I'm just not feeling well. Howard, terribly handsome. If you can call the sick version of me handsome, I don't know if I can agree. I'm more sick in a terminal way than like in a skateboarding trick sort of way. Nah, it's not terminal. Just tiresome. I also don't get sick a whole lot, so I feel like when I do get sick, it hits me harder, or I'm more of a baby about it or something. I don't know. When you can't compare your own pain levels to somebody else, I don't know how you're supposed to ever say, this feels really bad, or I should be able to suck this up, or I don't know. Wouldn't it be interesting if you could understand what other people's pain is like, how much they bear on a day-to-day basis versus you? You could feel it at the same level they could. Wouldn't that be interesting? Get well soon. Thank you. I need it. I definitely need it. Hello, Trella. I love that I don't have to even see your text before I know that it is you who have entered. Sick is easy to get accustomed to, so don't? Okay. Since you said so. Yeah, I prefer to be mostly healthy all the time. That's where I usually sit. But right now, I don't feel so good. I also think it would be interesting if you could, compare when somebody says, oh, I have a really high pain tolerance. Wouldn't it be interesting to see what it was like to experience that? If you could get inside of somebody's experience. Oh, I have a high pain tolerance. Yeah, what happens if I do this? And you could actually, see for yourself how their pain tolerance is. I have a friend who wrote a sci-fi short story. It's fantastic. I'll be right back. I go downstairs real quick. Okay, sounds good. Wrote this sci-fi story, and in the sci-fi story, everybody has these chips that let them experience sort of the internet in their brains. It's well into the future sci-fi. And everybody is highly connected to each other. That's just part of the internet experience. They all decided part of what they wanted to do with the internet was be highly connected with one another. And one of the interesting things they decided to do with that is everybody shares with everybody else their emotive experiences, their emotions. When you can share your emotions with somebody else, the interesting thing, at least in this world build that it did, is it took crime pretty much off the map. Because as soon as anybody did anything remotely like a crime, disenfranchised or hurt somebody else in some way, took so that somebody had less for their family, so that you could gain at their loss and you could feel what they felt as a result of that, it crushed people. It actually affected people emotionally to feel that. I think that would be really interesting. 3-stream streak. What happened? Is Twitch finally going to get their shit together with you? That's pretty exciting. I don't think I've ever seen that alert, or it's been a long time. But yeah, it makes me wonder if we actually could feel everybody's emotions all the time, would we be a lot kinder? Would we be a lot more charitable? Would we stop doing things that self-served? And would it help us understand what other people were going through and why they chose to do what they did? What's happening?
Troa says hi, I just subscribed.
Prime
While we're at
sub.
it.
Wow, we're at it. Well, thank you very much. your Prime subs are always an amazing gift to me, and something that I just have trouble wrapping my head around just about every time. No. No, take me. He came for me. He targeted me, but I know better. When I think of all the fantastic people that live on the platforms that I stream on, so many platforms that we stream on, and I think that anybody would possibly not prime sub one of those talented people, but instead choose me. At some point in my life, I may understand, but now it's still a little hard for me to understand. Would I try, instead of being too self-deprecating, like, oh, that's stupid, I'm bad at this, I'm not the person you should be giving this to, is I just further challenge myself to be that person. Like, okay, well, you believe this, so now I just have to work even harder so that I believe it. I do want to get to a place in my life where I feel like when I stream, obviously not tonight because I'm sick, but when I stream, that I feel like I'm putting on a show that is worth everything that I... Wait, why me? What am I being targeted with? What is that? What is... Oh, that's what that does. Puts down the gastric juice. Give me the min. We're tiny. We're going inside the belly. I'm back from an ad about Marines. Oh, interesting. I prefer firefighters. Just saying that out loud, I wonder if the algorithm's like, oh, okay, we'll fix it next time. I wish. Wouldn't it be amazing if you could just ask for the ads that you want to see? I think it would be mutually beneficial. Okay, I have real interests in these things, and I literally never want to see, you know, like these kind of pharmaceuticals or these sort of just... There are things that I get ads for that I will probably literally never use in my entire life. Anyway, yeah, I just thought the concept of having universal mind reading ability, the ability to basically feel or understand what everybody was feeling or reacting to inside of their own heads, inside of their hearts, and what sort of repercussions. In his world, crime completely went away. There was just no crime at all ever again, which it's a big claim to make. It's not bad, but I imagine some things would go away. Some types of abuse, if you could really feel it inside your own heart, what you're perpetrating upon somebody else, I think it could make you stop. And you know, on the flip side of things, for like in terms of helping fix people that might not be fully healthy of mind and heart, a lot of these folks, like, we don't know that this stuff happens inside their heads until way later, until they've hurt a lot of people. So that feeling of other people's emotions concept could go both ways. What if you could also feel what it's like to perpetrate those crimes against somebody? Be abusive, be neglecting, be self-centered, be harmful to other people. And for some folks, maybe they derived real shame. They felt really bad about it. It's like, okay, well, you know, that makes sense for a lot of people. If they act really cruel to others, they'd feel really bad about it. Maybe they just try to hide it, mask it, drink themselves raw or whatever it is that they need to do. But for some people, they might not actually feel anything. And if you can get inside of their hearts and feel that lack of emotion, you might be able to better understand which folks need intervention early. Like, hey, my kid's only 10 and I notice he remorsefully does this, this, and this. I can sense it because you can feel inside people's emotions. And he needs help because he's not cognizant of, he doesn't have the right empathy. And especially if you live in a world where he can sense other people's emotions, he's cruel to somebody and makes them cry and it hurts him too, but he just doesn't care. Then you know that those people are the ones who need intervention, help, cognitive therapy, or whatever it happens to be. Empathy is like being an open mic on a windy peak, and that's at a distance. Huh? Quiet is hard to find. That can be true these days. I think that would be the one thing I don't like about my friend's sci-fi story is how would you ever find quiet if you could feel everybody's emotions all the time? But I think for those of us who are a little bit older, especially if you're like me and you're already starting to see some gray hairs, that finding quiet is a little bit easier for us because we find it acceptable at some point in the course of our day, that if we felt particularly overwhelmed, we could just flip our devices over or go leave it at a charger or something. Do something so that we disconnect from technology for a little bit. I'm a big technophile too. Like, I love the crap out of tech. I'm a big tech head. I've loved learning how to program and like build hardware myself. And not just computers. Like, I like putting electronics together. That's just how my brain works. And I like coding and I like creating different configurations and spending way too much time on like settings and HUDs and stuff like that to make it very much my own experience. But I also value sitting in complete silence. Like when I did my bathtub soak today, just took like, you know, sick meat and hot water and Epsom salts that are made out of opium or whatever the hell was in those things. I wasn't sitting on my phone. It's not always easy. Sometimes I don't feel like being alone is the comfiest thing for me. If somebody doesn't get in this one, we're screwed. Okay, thank goodness somebody decided to come help me out with this. Oh, I still got hit by that? Darn. But yeah, being still in your own space. For me, being in the bathroom is one of the only places I can be truly alone because kids. Even then, sometimes they'll knock and then come right in. But let's do this guy. It's funny. But yeah, it was nice, and I don't feel weird or like it was a experiment. Like, oh yeah, I deliberately set down my phone. It was so hard. I wanted to check it a couple times, but I reminded myself not to. I could just stay off technology for a little while, find that quiet, listen to my head and heart, just be alone in my own thoughts for a bit. I think it's nice. It also keeps me somewhat stable of mindset. When there's a lot of stuff going on in my life that's outside of my control or particularly adverse. I don't deal well with direct adversity with people. And there's some of that in my life. And so just trying to figure out how to keep myself from overthinking or over worrying about that kind of stuff. Sometimes I need non-tech time. And with adversity, I also try to use my empathy as well. And just stay connective to try to help better understand what other people might be thinking or feeling in a given situation. Even if I disagree or wish I could convince them. I also don't take it upon myself to try to convince everybody of my way. I think I'm a really good arguer and debater, and because of that, I try not to do it too often because I don't want to be a bully and like make everybody agree with me or make people feel like I'm cantankerous. And that if they talk to me about their ideas or thoughts, that I'm just going to try to prove them wrong or convince them otherwise because I like to. That's kind of rude. Part of why I hide in the forest with my books and such. I don't blame you, although I like being where we are, where we can sort of like have the best of both worlds. Like it is... We are equidistant from being out in the middle of nowhere to being right in the heart of Atlanta, which is a great feeling to have for me. I like being surrounded by bustling life and people and culture and different foods and thought processes and just having that clash of new blood ideas and connectivity. Feel like we're global citizens in some regard. Oz and myself, and then also being able to retreat and be away from absolutely everything, just connect with nature and do something much more primal and just be a creature of the earth and no other human. You know, usually Limbs is the place for everybody to hang out. That looks cool. I don't know if it's that it's a Sunday night thing or what, but I just don't feel like there's as many people here. Had more folks to people watch around Gridania for some reason. I'm 2 hours away from two different cultural epicenters in 2 countries I'm accepted as a part of. So yeah, I get it. Nice. I do like that. And I'm a fan of BC. I haven't spent a lot of time there, but the time I have spent, I really liked it. So glittery. Oh, I see. That person is adding the glitter. Nice. Very nice Rudolph glam. See, there's a lot of people hanging out in Gridania. I feel like Gridania is like the next new hub. Maybe there's less people here overall. Just look like a lot at first. I really want to find that leaf umbrella. It's cute. It's very Miyazaki sort of feel. That's a nice look. I think that suits Dae. So we were working on some UI elements here. Although I guess some of that I can't do while my umbrella is out. Maybe I have to go find a place to sit. I don't like sitting next to strangers unless I ask. Does this get rid of the umbrella? Oh, Do we have to put it away? We have to stand, put it away, and then sit to get all of my hotkeys back. So, paladin to warrior. Oh, this is right. I forgot. I'm missing a bunch of gear for some reason. How did this end up happening? What could I possibly have sold out of my 90 gear? Why am I missing so much 90 gear? I don't remember trying to get rid of this stuff, but I must have. Oh, I think I gave it to... I thought I'd pulled it off to give new gear to the retainer. Oh, whoops. Q popped. And then maybe I was going to go buy some more. I guess we could just go buy some more. I've already got a lot of poetic tomestones to buy level 90 gear with, but it's frustrating. I got rid of it thinking I knew what I was doing. Now I feel like I don't know what I was doing. Well, this is a good one. I love how awful this city looks. It's in such distress and chaos. They did such a good job with the level design. Oh wow, I forgot how many people spawn in this area. Insane amount of enemies. This is where we find out how good our healer is, if they're capable. Actually, everybody did fantastic there. Simply smashing. It's always that first pull that's like the real test of metal. Can you do that? Then you could do the rest of the dungeon, no problem. Saw you for a sec. Good luck in the dungeon. Oh, were you in Gridania? Must have missed you. Must have just missed you. All right. Let's get all these guys together, shall we? If our tank would just stop moving a little bit, I would have gotten some more of those hits. But that's okay. Did okay. I've been Ubering around my mate who just made a character. Oh, nice. I have friends who have Lobby characters, but our schedules are always so hard to coordinate. I mean, I'm hardly ever free to do much of anything. So I feel like most of the onus is on me. I'm just too busy for everything these days. But maybe one day in the next couple years that'll change. We have so many big life changes that happen. It also, I mean, the big thing is Oz and I started streaming after becoming parents. So I already knew that my life was going to be way different than when I was making VODs on YouTube. Because there was just Oz and me alone in an apartment back then. I mean, we had a roommate, but we didn't have to take care of that roommate. So our life was inexorably different back then. I could spend ridiculous amounts of time scripting, researching, doing the editing afterwards, every part of video making. And then when we first started live streaming, you guys missed, most of you probably missed the worst of it. We used to have to take long breaks, like 5 to 10 minute breaks, a lot. Every I don't know, maybe like hour or so, we'd take like a big 10-minute break because we'd have to go take care of the little, because she'd wake up and she'd have night terrors or have like thrown up in bed or something gross or whatever, soiled the bedding. I don't know, there's so many different things that happen to little babies. And so, you know, that stuff makes for not the best of shows. We're no less busy, but we at least don't have crazy pauses in our shows to take care of littles. Sorry, my cough button and trying to fight at the same time is it's hard for me to do both. You might hear some coughs while I'm in dungeons. About halfway to Sestasha. Cool stuff. Did they just start? How long ago did they start? How fast do you think you're speed running them? How far do we? Yeah, those early days of streaming were the worst. They were so hard on us. I don't know why we kept streaming, but we did. And it won't stop changing for us for a bit too. Like right when you think, oh, this is like D and Oz's schedule, and that's all there is to it. The Tiny's about to start school. We have other plans too. Excuse me. Yeah.
Lurking in the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf.
Wow. They started a couple hours ago. You guys are making good progress then. Nice. Thank you for the lurk, Troa. Log back into Final Fantasy 14. Nice, nice, nice. The controls take a bit to remember. I mean, they're up to you how you set them up. I use the same controls as I use for every MMO, so for me it was easy. But then I'm an MMO addict, as we mentioned earlier tonight. I must poof the poof. Thank you for the lurk support. Cutscene skipping mostly because they had a character at Sestasha. Oh, gotcha. Restarted with a new PC. That's fine. I accept that kind of skipping. Meh. Making it hard for me to find places to stand. One thing that gets really old about being sick too, I don't know if this happens to you guys. I get really tired of the way my mouth tastes. Like I feel like there's just a way everything tastes in your mouth natively while you're sick. It gets real old real fast. I could, like, I don't know, suck on cough drops or candies or something, but I know that stuff usually makes it so you heal slower. So I'm also not really trying to do all that. I would rather heal fast and suffer than have a pleasant mouth sensation that made me heal much slower. Yeah, I failed to mention this, but part of what made today such a complete loss of a day for me, why I was just like able to sleep for so many hours and basically not do almost anything engaging in this world, was because the day before Oz had her last market day of the year, where she goes, and when she sells earrings, she puts up a tent and meets with, you know, browsing customers and does like a whole full in-person live experience. I forgot how annoyingly vocal this person is. Which, if you know that how much of an introvert she is, you know that that's pretty crazy that she spends most of her day chatting strangers and being directly engaged with people pretty much all day. Put this over here. That is over there. Thank you. Did not need that. And when she's doing those market days, I go off with the kiddos, and we're just our own agents. We are alone out and about, which is fine. I like that. I like that while a lot of the time Oz gets to or has to take care of the kids solo while I work, that I also sometimes get to trade roles with her. We originally had this lovely idea where we would swap places, and she could be the wage earner, and I could be stay at home. But we don't have a living situation right now until some master plan stuff happens, where we can swap and afford it. So we're trying to make something like that happen. But while normally me taking care of two littles is absolutely fine, acceptable, not hard. I mean, parenting is challenging no matter what. Wait, is it snowing? Does it snow in Gridania? I don't remember that happening. There's a toady. I'll do an air hug because I did not position myself properly. I always feel bad when Lala try to hug me because they're so short. There, that's better. Well, I still like super, that's what I'm looking for. Hover-handed. 3. Still haven't done main scenario. Ugh. Let's just go down the list so that I don't have to remember things out of order. I have poofed the poof. I thought that that meant that you were gone for the night and you were just gonna lurk. Durability of one of my pieces is low. When I hear something like poof the poof, I'm sitting, so it won't let me do it. That sounds like you're just disappearing in thin air. And I thought pretty much, yeah, for good. Deactivating Facebook? Oh, welcome back. How does it feel to be completely off the grid? I would deactivate Facebook, but I have this in my brain. Back to my pit I go. Got to return to babysitting the sprout. Oh yeah, have fun. So how did the sprout for me? I have it in my brain that if I'm not on every social media, then am I even a content creator? So I do try to keep a presence of myself everywhere. My Facebook connectivity, my fandom that I've garnered there is some like couple dozen of people that were mostly interested in me teaching High Valyrian and not in me having any other facets. And when I post something there, I might get 2 likes on a post. But it's really, I don't know. Facebook is kind of dead ski unless you're above a certain age these days. I feel like it was maybe the last big social medium that people 50 and older saw, took to, and were just like, I get this and I love this and I'm going to do everything on here. And a subsection of those people also decided to go, you know, hot and spicy on Twitter. So, you know, if you're 50 and older, maybe I'm just going to make up some dumb statistics. I really don't know. I don't know if anybody really knows. Maybe like 50% of people 50 and older probably don't use any social media whatsoever. And then, oh wow, it's like we're twinsies. Purple hair, black clothes. Although they're all like leather mama, which I'm not really, I don't dig leather. The other 50%, like they're all on Facebook. And then 10% of those 50% that are actually online are also on Twitter. But you won't find young people just hanging out on Facebook in troves unless they're trying to connect with family. Like their grandma's there and that's the only way they can talk to their grandma, then okay, they'll reluctantly make a Facebook. You know what I mean? My mom will recover from her panic attack about 2 years from now. Exactly. I do feel like my family also like wants me on Facebook too. I have one family member that we're in a group text chat together, like text messages, and she'll still ask for things for me directly, like DM me on Facebook Messenger. And so it's like if I delete Facebook Messenger, I will never hear from her messages because she'll never think to text me, even though she texts me in our family group text. You forewarned her what was happening. When I told her I was doing it, she brought up friendship lamps as a replacement, though. What are friendship lamps? So maybe 1.5 years. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm thinking, maybe I can't remember if I dreamed this or not, or if this is a real product. Is it like a lamp that you have in the house where you can send somebody a voice message and then they can play it and hear it and send stuff back to you? Or is that bullshit? That does not exist. Am I making that up? Now I'm going to bed after spending more than $100. Oz. That kills our budget. Just kidding. You can spend $100. We know why. It's because Oz makes good stream money. And so Oz is buying stream stuff with her stream money. Art? All right. Art is acceptable. I do not remember Rubicante. I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. I don't remember this guy at all. Like, when was this? I figure with a name like Rubicante, he's fire-based. I just don't... Oh, wait. This looks familiar. This looks familiar. What does that mean? Where do I not stand? Why is everybody standing over here? I'm gonna stand over here too. 'Cause I don't like how everybody's standing over there. Oh. Triangle means a triangle will be shot. Yeah? Okay. Nothing's rotating. So yeah, I guess I gotta go stand where everybody else is before I get stuck. Triangle, triangle. Was this guy one of the World of Darkness people? Like, why are we in such a Doma-looking environment? This is like straight up Doma around us, right? Uh-oh. Don't stand in the middle. Shoot. Almost did. We've seen this mechanic a number of times. This one gets reused by a lot of bosses. No. That looks really powerful, but you also don't have to do a lot to dodge that one. He was the void. Okay, that one goes over one, so into that one over there, right? Am I doing the right thing? Oh, it goes over there. Uh-oh. Ooh, barely. Out the other side. At least he has a big hitbox. I guess I should still keep fighting. Okay, he's gonna go over one. It's gonna go over to that one. I see. So I need to stand. I'm just gonna follow everybody else. They seem to know what they're doing. Although now I'm outside of the hitbox. Damn. Am I dumb at this? Why am I feel like I'm confused when I follow them. No. All right, did we beat it? Okay, good night, Oz. For realsies. For real this time. Uh-oh. So if he is one of the Void World bosses, why does he live in Doma, basically? I don't remember why we're in this beautiful forested land and not in an actual Doom world. That big wing's gonna be our doom. What is that? I do not remember this fight at all. Wow. Ew. Not doing terribly. That was probably a good time for a limit break. Get that out there. Ayo. Oh, he scorches like the whole background. I didn't even notice that until just now. He destroys everything behind him. Oh, now it's all like crystals. I'm gonna have to like look up why we were here again. Hey, Gavid. Yes. Terribly sick. Yeah, really pretty badly sick. Do you need healing hugs? I could definitely love. I could love. Wow, that shows you how sick I am. Yes, I would love some healing hugs. Thank you. Yeah, Oz and I took care of the little and the tiny when they got sick. One had a really, really bad cough, and one had like a stomach flu. Then Oz came down with the flu, and yeah, had really, really bad time. And she was just down and out for a few days. So then I was taking care of all three of them, and it was like, I joked about this earlier today, but I feel like this has happened enough times that I feel like maybe it's not a joke anymore. I think my immune system does keep me impervious or stops me from getting sick until it's safe to. So once everybody started feeling better and, you know, perking back up, then I got sick. That's happened several times. Either there's just some weird delay with my body, or I catch latent germs better than I do germs right off of a person. I don't know. For some reason, I don't get sick right when everybody else is getting sick from each other and they're at their most contagious. I always get it later. And so it works out because then I'm there to take care of everybody. And then Oz gets her feet back up from underneath her. And then she's got to take care of everybody while I'm completely waylaid. And today, especially today, I was fully waylaid. I pushed myself yesterday because Oz was doing a market day for her earrings and all of her jewelry that she sells. And so she was doing that. So I was watching the girls and giving them, you know, stuff to do and make them into good citizens when I was not feeling good enough to do that. Oh, and we were social at the end. She met some people at the event that were like really freaking cool. And they were like, do you want to do dinner with us? And she's like, I don't know, do we want to do dinner with them? And I didn't want to say no, but I felt really, really sick. It was like, I'll mask it. So I masked it. And then we hung out with really cool people. And then I went home and basically died when I didn't have to be on anymore. I wasn't like trying to mask it just so that it would be cool to hang out with these people, but also didn't want to miss an opportunity. We don't socialize in person a lot. Really, you guys are our main family that we spend the most time with. Family shares everything. Boy, do they. Probably just takes longer to overcome your immune system. Maybe that's all it is. It's just, see, here's the thing. I don't think my immune system's that particularly strong. I feel like because Oz and I have some proclivities we're still working through with diet, that the girls eat better than I do. So they have a better dietary supported immune system than I do. Oz sleeps more than I do, so she has a better immune system from a good night's sleep. I don't sleep that well. I'm working on eating more like the girls do. So where does my immune system come from? Grit, determination, genetics. Maybe there's some or upbringing. Not everything about your body is genetic that you are as an adult. Some of it has been, set in place with the way you were raised too, right? We can't forget to give credit, or in some families' cases, put blame on. But let's be kind. Give credit to our parents for the things that they did well. That if you are an adult now with certain things that are working out fine, you compare yourself to some of your coworkers or roommates or classmates or whatever, and you feel like, you know what? A lot of people are complaining about this, like they have poor focus, low attention span, aches and pains, immobilities, things that are going wrong with them, either mentally or physically, and I'm doing better than them. It could be genes, it could be what you're doing for yourself as far as your own self-care, but it could also be, contributed from what your parents have done for you, raising you. Because a lot of what we are as adults was set in our infrastructure as we were growing up. Both in terms of like habits that we've developed because when we lived under somebody else's roof, we followed somebody else's rules to the T for the most part. And also internally. Because the foods and the way we were allowed to sleep or not sleep, like all of that structure that was given to us from our parents, that helps set the stage in a lot of ways. When your outings are comprised of your littles, it's not a shock when a bug gets in. That's true too. Our littles dictate a lot of our social life, and they get their hands on a lot of other kids. They share toys. The little, the one that we call the little on stream, goes to kindergarten and touches all the other kindergartners' stuff and play and share and do group projects and go to the playground together. So however healthy or unhealthy those parents do for their kids, which probably, I don't know, some of them do okay and some of them I feel like probably don't do as okay. Where our family is subject to all of their decisions as well to some degree until our kids build up more and more immunity. You can build up immunity to being around a lot of nasty people. I've done it before. I had one job where I used to be around hundreds of people every day. And they say you will get sick when you start this job. You'll get sick because you're around too many different germs that you have not been exposed to. And it will overwhelm your immune system no matter who you are, probably. And I think I remember getting sick early on in that job. But near the end, I could just be around hundreds of people from so many different places in the planet, and I wouldn't get sick. Sorry, low attention, what? Nice, I see what you did there. Yeah, I'm of this theory. It's just a theory. I don't have backing evidence or a study. I haven't done heavy research in this. But I do have this theory that a significant portion of our lack of attention is not related to ADHD. I know a lot of people would love to say they have ADHD, autism, or a mix of the two. Some people call it ADHD. And for those of you with clinical diagnoses in these factors, you probably have it. So don't let me say something that your doctor hasn't, has said that your doctor's wrong. If you have an actual clinical diagnosis, you probably actually do have it. But I feel like a lot of people colloquially say these things, that they're autistic or ADHD. They say these things because they feel like nobody else could possibly have their memory issues or their attention issues. When the reality is, most neurotypical people have attention and memory issues. And what you can either do is live a more simple life. And some people, like my age and older, have just kind of chosen some of that. I can't. I'd like to live very, very complex lives. But I know some people. I even have a family member who's like about 10 years younger than me, lives a more simple life than me. More like rural, homesteady, like works on stuff with their hands all the time. And like everything's like a slower pace. You know, things take like, oh, we spent 3 hours and we built this really beautiful thing. And I'm like, you spent 3 hours on one thing? I can't do that in my brain. I mean, I probably could if I put my mind to it. But a lot of us are just constantly being overwhelmed with sensory stuff. We're always looking at different things, reading up on stuff, watching something, being talked to at the same time. Then your phone goes off with another push notification. You're like, crap, well, I got to open that app up and see what's going on there. And so we're always like everywhere. Our brain is all over the place, doing too many things. I feel like it is kind of dead here. Let's go back to Limsa. And because we are doing more, you know, we're balancing our budgets. We're learning how to do taxes with the new 2019, or not new, but the 2019 tax code. And we are communicating with so many more friends than we ever were able to before. And we're playing so many different games throughout the course of the week. Like it used to be, games were so expensive you could only buy one and deal with it for like half a year. And now there's so many cheap and indie options and free games that are out there. They're so much fun. So you're always playing different stuff. We're everywhere. Normal people, plenty of normal people, can't handle all that stuff, don't have a good system to manage all of that information. And so, like, what do? You probably think that there's just something wrong with you, when you're probably really okay. That's a lot of Doge. Is all this Doge? No, there's some other people in there. Just a lot of Doge in there too. I want that guy. Because Dragoon does a line attack, I feel like there's a very specific way I can stand to maximize how many people I hit with this. And I can mess it up and not hit some people, even though they're like right next to each other. I used to draw for long periods of time, right? Back in the day when things were just a little bit less busy for all of us, when there weren't a million different ways your attention could be, what's the word I'm looking for? Not stolen from you, but just attempted to be. It used to be probably a lot easier for a lot of us to get more focus in. Those of us that can remember. If I don't have 4 or 5 different things concurrently, I can't focus. I'm that way now. I focus better by having too many things happening at the same time. Yeah. Divided attention. I don't think that so what I'm getting at is there are a lot of major companies, especially app developers and platform designers. They're not trying to divide your attention. They want all of your attention to themselves. So it's not a divide tactic. Their interest is very clear. They want one thing, and that is as much of your attention as they can possibly nab. They'll do whatever it takes to keep you going, even after you've decided, oh, I'm kind of bored, or like, you know, we all get diminishing returns on putting attention towards something. Like if I played Final Fantasy for 10 hours, the 10th hour would be much less fresh and exciting to me than the first hour. if I was still interested in playing at all at that point. And so it's up to people. Thanks for the next lurk. A firefighter is showing up to steal me. Oh, I could think of worse things. Enjoy that. Need to remember about the omelets. I'll do the poof emoji when I go, and if you don't see it, remind me of the cooler. I will try my best. They want my attention. Sorry, what were we talking about again? Gavin could teach a masterclass in this. I think one of the most powerful things we could do for ourselves is learn how to hold our own attention where we want it to go and eliminate or reduce the amount of attention stress the rest of the world and internet and devices all try to place upon us, so we could get more done that we are in love with. Because I know pretty much everybody I know has something that is not internet related that they're like, oh, you know what? I do have this dream of one day doing this. Whatever that might be. And the more time you spend staring at goofy people, funny things, TikTok, Instagram, scrolling to the next thing, or doom scrolling on Twitter, getting angrier and angrier at the state of affairs in the world, you are sabotaging yourself. You are taking yourself out of the world, the contributions that you could provide to this world, whether that's your art, your heart, the way you feel about something, your own take on the world. I'm guilty of this too. There are plenty of things that I could have gotten much further accomplished or been that much more productive if I had actually taken the time away from doing too much social media, doing too much passive media consumption. But we're also up against companies that will spend way more money than you've ever seen in your lifetime finding ways to take your attention from you. Thank you, Toady. Appreciate all the self-care tonight. Since we are entering a boss fight, I will start by stretching my legs, which you can't see that I'm doing, so you just have to trust I am doing that. But I do need a good leg stretch every once in a while. I can stretch this arm for a little bit. Which is funny since I can also laser focus on things if I want. That's a very important trait to be able to have these days. Cooler accomplished. Be good to each other. And there's the poof. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a real poof, like he's gone for the night. Yeah, I don't know. But I guess I don't have to remind him about the cooler. Everyone needs a good leg stretch during MSQ. Probably. I put a lot of stress into my calves. I don't know about you all where your stress goes. Mine goes in a couple different places. I don't really stress my shoulders very much, but I do clench my jaw. And so, and that one some people can see, like especially if you're a massage therapist and you know where to look for tight muscles. Some people, I've had someone comment on my my jaw being like clenched shut. He's like, you feeling a little bit of social stress right now? I was like, yeah, how'd you know? He's like, I can see your jaw muscles. Oh, that's a thing. Whoops. I wasn't trying to like show all of my cards right now. But I do also like point my toes a little bit. I know that's supposed to be like one of those signs of autism sort of things. Pointing toes. But I do a little bit, and so I can get some tightness in my calves if I don't stretch them, and go the other way and point my toes upwards like you do when you have a cramp in your legs. You're supposed to point your toes up towards your head. It's just a nice feeling for me to do that too. So I should just try to remind myself throughout the day, do that. Because like, why not do things that feel good and also give you more flexibility? One of these days I will show you all the flexibility thing I learned that's like one of the most important. I got it from a guy who does physical therapy for NASA. So he knows what he's talking about. But I'll keep that for another time, especially because I'm in a robe right now. I don't know how to make that happen. Maybe I'll have to do a VOD to make it visible, because on the live stream, I don't have a live stream area where I can really showcase doing it's a whole body thing. So you gotta see me from multiple angles to get it to work, or from just a wider angle, I guess, not multiple. Fact had some marketing classes. Did you? Do you have any online marketing classes? Because, we're trying to make a business out of this stream. Yeah, I know you and I were talking business talk earlier today. If I could make this into a full-time thing that could also pay for food for the kids, I'd be in a happy spot. Made me feel dirty because it felt like learning how to exploit people. I mean, yeah, there's some of that in marketing, right? Your hopes are that you're exploiting them in marketing. You're exploiting parts of their, what's the word I'm looking for? Their vulnerabilities towards coercion and convincing, so that you can convince them of something that you really feel passionate about. Like, if you're convincing them to buy your doodad and make you rich, you should feel bad at the end of the day. But if you are trying to convince them to do something that's very helpful, like your doodad saves lives, or it makes quality of life better, or it provides for others, or it makes people a better person when they use it so they can become better people for other people. And it's like, you're the guy behind the guy. If there are ways in which you want to enrich people, then sometimes using some of those tactics is helpful. If you play clean pool all the time and you say, I will never coerce you, I will never convince you, I only want to do the kind things, you're going to be put behind an ad right now. But I'll finish my thought for everybody else. I think Gavin knows where I was going with this. If you play clean pool, you will probably not reach as many people as you ought to. So I feel like a little bit of dirty pool is necessary to maximize your good impact. It's not Machiavellian. I don't mean like the ends justify the means. I don't mean brainwash people. But you should know marketing tactics. You should know ways to manipulate and convince people of something if you want to be a bigger and better influence in the world than you could be had you just played clean pool the whole time. I don't know. I think I would sleep better at night if I knew I did everything I could to convince the maximum number of people to receive my help, whatever that help might be, than to say, well, I had my own weird ethics that blocked out 75% of the world from ever seeing or hearing my message. Ooh, got out of that in time. Welcome back from ads, everybody who was caught behind them. Yeah, I was basically saying I think there's a little bit of dirty pool we have to play in order to maximize our goodness here on the planet. If you live by clean ethics too much, you will be much less capable of getting what you want to do in this world, who you want to help in this world, accomplished. I don't mean that everything good has to come from playing dirty pool, but you shouldn't let too much of marketing manipulation or coercion be beneath you if the end goal is to ultimately help people. As long as what you're doing is actually benefiting more people at the end of the day, and you're not just convincing yourself to do bad stuff in the name of a good message. This whole red light, green light with this fight is really annoying. She keeps doing stuff like this. Ow. Catch up with chat as soon as we're done with this fight. We're so close. Let's give her some of this. Good. Okay. The ass is where the stress is stored. Not for me. If I clenched my ass every time I was stressed, I'd have like a dump truck. But get so strong. Like look at how nervous and tense I am all the time. Nothing focusing specifically on online stuff, but I suppose some of it can still be applied. Okay. But I feel like the writer of the textbook was more predatory instead of simply wanting to introduce X product you would like. Interesting. Definitely learned some very predatory things. Things like simply trying to understand your target market and such is fine. I'm just not okay with pressuring people. I understand. I think some pressure is better than others. And it's probably the least favorite thing that I feel like I have to do to be a streamer. A lot of it comes down to I press people to remind themselves or to think about like my particular angle of what I want to do as a streamer, and that in itself is its own kind of it's not a kind pressure. It can be kind of rough. Do we have time for all of this? Let's not do the Guild Hess one. It's the least rewarding. If I wanted to just do games, or if I wanted to just be like a bro, be friendly and parasocial with everybody, I think I could do that and it would be easier to market. People would just want to hang out and have fun and vibe with me, or enjoy a specific game or franchise of games because they knew that was what it's what I stood for, and they could expect that from coming back to my channel all the time. But instead, I've challenged everybody on my channel to push for de-radicalization, deprogramming, critical thinking, optimization of your life, really diving in and thinking hard about stuff that a lot of people don't feel comfortable doing. And so that's its own kind of pressure. It's maybe sort of an anti-marketing, because I feel like a lot of people just hear that and they're like, that sounds exhausting and I'm really not here for that. But it's meaningful enough to me that that's the pressure I tend to put on people. I remember when Damien said short stream. I did, didn't I? And then we spend a lot of time like kvetching around, or kvetching, that's not the word, schlepping around. Not doing what I said we were going to do for stream. Wasted a lot of time because of mistakes that I made. I do not remember this fight. I feel like I'm going to die so much. What level are we? 80? Oh god. I don't know who that guy is, but I took damage from it. Ice is the sides. Okay. That guy's the middle again. Don't stand in the middle. Cool. We learned that mechanic. Ice guy. Okay, we know that mechanic too. Yep, that's that one. What are we doing? Tank busters. Toady, I love that you're using my new emoji. Okay, fire. What is that one gonna be? It's gonna be, I'm gonna miss it. That's the sides. Who is this one? Wait, what just happened? Hello? Oh crap, I looked away at the wrong time to find out. Sir Pineapple. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, that's the sides. Crap. Did I get it in time? I certainly did not. Oh, man. I'm going to die. So many deaths. I got to say, though, I love exploring the aspect of marketing with colors, tones, shapes, even. It all plays a part. I have appreciated some study in that. That's why I have the limited color palette for mine. You can see it, especially in the emoji design, but if you go across all of my different social media, you can kind of see it there. I love all of the grapes on this person's body. It just makes me want to have a bunch of grapes or something similar that drapes off of the torso of a human body. Kind of looks like a bunch of grapes, though, let's be honest. You're like that. You're like one of the Fruit of the Loom characters. We do? We'll hurry, I promise. Uh-oh, one of us is DC'd, it looked like. Oh, that's right. We're saving precious memories between Reen and Eden. Is that right? What is this one? Stay out on the edges. Oh, not that edge. Okay.
What happened to the other half?
They're destroying her memories.
Erased from her memory.
I don't remember this arc as well as I'd like to. Because I really like these characters. I feel like it's also weird seeing memories of characters like this and be like, wait, who are you again?
Me? But I thought you should have it.
No, I remember who they are. Just don't remember all the nuance about them. quick. One assignment I had, I think I impressed my instructor. I was the only one who used desaturated colors. Oh, nice. I was going for a 50s vibe and it worked wonderfully. I love that.
Much longer, she'll forget everything.
I can't take the credit for mine. A streamer named B Wozart. Some people call him B Wozart, B Wozart, or Waz, or Boaz. Goes by many names. Is a good friend of mine in real life, and was telling him I was looking for sort of a branding idea. As I really like the color purple. It's my favorite color, but I feel like it doesn't always come over very well in branding. And I was like, should I do like purple and yellow? I feel like I'd look like the Lakers. Like branding would already be a certain way in people's minds if they saw those colors. And he's like, you can do yellow, but maybe not yellow. Maybe you don't want to do real purple. Maybe you want to do a shade off of purple. And then we started talking. He's like, you'd really benefit if you're going to do branding to add a third color. And I was like, I don't need 3 colors. 3 colors is too many. I had all these weird misconceptions and things in my head that, well, I thought branding was supposed to be this or should look like that. But he helped guide the whole experience. And I'm quite happy with my branding. Uh-oh. It is down the middle and away from her. Yeah? Away from her and away from the sides of her. Do the thing. It took a long time. She gonna do the thing? She ain't even gonna do the thing. You ain't gonna do the thing that you said you were gonna do. Oh, she has to cast release. Gotcha. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. That's okay. I have some self-healy dealies. Okay, it's going to be the same 2 again. That's kind of weird. So move to her diagonals and away from her. So I'm going to have to try to do. Wait, what's that? Uh-oh. I super missed. She did a second one, and I have no idea what that one was. I'm in trouble. Earth and Fury? Oh no. Get here. Go to the smalls. Oh, everybody's dying. Oh, I think we lost all of our resers. I think we're boned. Oh, we got a reser up. How did that happen? Oh, she's releasing. I'm gonna die right here. Because I saw this one, but if she hits release a second time, I don't know what the second one was. I swear she pulled another batch of abilities, and I didn't see what she grabbed. Oh no, maybe she didn't. Okay. Ice and... Oh. Don't like that. Casting... What is she casting? That one? Okay. That's different from release. When she hits release, it's going to be the ice. God, there's really only like 3 of us alive. I'm very unhappy with how few of us are fighting this fight still. Ifrit and Serpent. I know with the Ifrit, I have to be at her actual sides. Junction Shiva. What is that one gonna do? I don't know what any of these do. Diamond Dust, probably just gonna freeze us all. So I better move over here. Oh, it froze the floor. Not terrific. I will move out of the way. I'll move back. Uh-oh, that person's gonna die without stackers. Bear with me, I'll catch up to chat. But I have to kind of focus face while half of us are still dead and dying. Are we skipping past mechanics? Why am I not seeing more of the things release? Uh-oh. There's where I die. Damn. I feel like maybe just because... Oh. Ifrit and Leviathan. Maybe because we're so much higher level, these mechanics don't insta-kill. They definitely used to insta-kill. Or just after like one invuln stack, they would insta-kill. She's going to release, and I have no idea where to go. I'm just going to follow these people. Oh, it's the tiny triangle. I actually got that only from following other people. We got Ifrit and Ramu. So sides and out. That's only once she hits release. Junctioning Titan. Could you maybe die already? That'd be fantastic. Then we'll catch up with chat. Okay. Go this way. I remember when this fight was brand new and it kicked everybody's asses. Doing a release, that's out and to the sides. A new one. I did not have to listen to other people. Now it's gonna let me break in. Did I do it? Dodged another one. Now she's just doing casts. That's Leviathan, is the sides, right? Dead yet? Please? Ooh! Thank goodness. What did I get? Paradise Within the Complete Eden's Promise 5 times. I've only done this 5 times? I don't even have a wind-up Gaia yet. With logos, especially these days, use very few colors. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to pass on all of these. I've tried to mention that to a few people I know who do like online streaming, and they're really like loud and colorful and creative. If you do like a rainbow, that's one thing. But if you're just like, I like these 8 colors, or I drew this little picture in paint and that's my thing, that's too much. We really shouldn't have time for Frontline, but I also kind of want to just do Frontline and get it done with and then be done for the night, because I'm almost 97 and it would break my heart to quit this early. I know I'm going to hate myself tomorrow. I know I'm sick. I know I should quit right now, but I also left you guys alone yesterday and I feel really bad for that. Not that I have to stay. I know I don't have to stay. I'm just going to do one more thing. If Frontline insta-queues, it says average wait time more than 30 minutes. I don't know why it says that. If it doesn't pop in the next 5 minutes, I'll leave. I promise. Maybe that will change, but minimalist has been the norm for quite some time now. I think even with high level of decor and design, if you want to be like busy and exciting, it's still more captivating to do that with less colors too. Like you can get crazy with shapes or patterns or tessellations, as long as you limit the palette in some way. But I didn't study marketing. You know, this is just me making weird assumptions again, which I was making wrong assumptions when I was trying to plan out what I wanted to do with my branding, and I needed somebody else to step in and do an artistic eye. There are emoji on my Twitch channel that you cannot see. I've hidden them because they're so bad. I passed them by some of my friends and they were like, this doesn't really artistically read, or I don't think it gets the message across that you think it does, or this isn't really a good idea for an emoji. It doesn't necessarily play into what people use emoji for. Because my first idea with streaming was, let's build a sort of sci-fi universe. I was really into cyberpunk at the time that I started streaming, and I do like some sci-fi things, but I'm not a big sci-fi fan. And that's why some of my friends were like, dude, why are you doing sci-fi as a theme when you don't watch, you're not highly invested in the world of sci-fi? I was like, you're right, that's pretty dumb. I'm selling myself as someone who, as soon as you talk to me about your favorite sci-fi and fandoms and stuff, you'll realize like I'm not one of you, so don't brand myself that way. So I pulled away and I was like, well, what am I? And Oz and I sort of talked it out. She's like, well, you know a lot of things. You just gather knowledge and you're really good at transmitting that to other people. I was like, okay, well, who gathers knowledge? So I was like, oh, should I do like owl themes or like wizard themes? Like all these things just sounded so dumb and cheesy. And I finally sort of settled down on this theory of branding that was based around like a dark mystical version of Odin. Because Odin, in some mythological stories, has been painted as a god of the pursuit of knowledge, like a scholar, somebody who scholarly studies and studiously grabs new information. And I really like this person's glamour. I want that jacket and those pants. And they're AFK. I'm just going to take a look and see what you have. You're wearing Neo Kingdom. This is also Neo Kingdom. Diadokos. Wow, those are very different named things. I'll have to try to remember to look those up. And so I tried to make an entire stream brand based off of Odin. That is not very easy to do. I didn't want to make it like Viking in general, because that's a very specific vibe to say, oh, Viking, yeah, Scandinavian. Also, I'm not Scandinavian. I come from a country that is decidedly very close to Scandinavia and gets confused with Scandinavia a lot. And so I wanted to make the distinction that I'm not Viking of heritage or anything like that. And so it just seemed confusing and bad to do. But I did try to do some Odin-based emoji, some knowledge-based emoji. And it fell flat and it felt really dumb and bad. I was like, well, I like this sort of like dark scholarly direction we're going, but the Odin thing is stupid. So Oz and I worked towards, well, what if we just did something that was like a witch hunter, like Van Helsing, like Simon Belmont, like somebody who studies in laboratories and creates alchemical formulas and also fights with the sword and goes off and like fights demons and vampires and stuff. And I was like, well, that's more compelling visually. I don't do all of those things. I am ridiculously highly trained in a sword. I will not shy away from explaining that, but I also don't have good reason why. There was a time in my life where I thought being very good at the sword was very important to me, and so I just did it for no other reason than I felt like it was enriching to be good at using a sword. And so we went with that, and that's kind of stuck. That sort of Van Helsing kind of idea. Also can't send you one of my favorite logo designs, so I DM'd you. Thank you. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh yeah, we're past 5 minutes. I'm gonna DQ from Frontline. Frontline said no, you're not allowed to queue as this, so we just won't. Yeah, probably call it there. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. So just like black on beige. Yeah, that's a really, really well done logo. I also like logos that do that sort of, it's like a play on the visuals. I'll pull this up on stream. So it's a golf club, Spartan Golf Club, and Spartan, they've taken the image of a person swinging a golf club with a swing motion thing visually, and it also happens to be a Spartan soldier, Spartan helmet sort of thing, evocative of a warrior and a golfer at the same time. It's good. It's very, very well done. Very nicely done. And it's subtle. The only thing I would take away is the drop shadow. I think it's superfluous. But everything else is like, you know, great. Belongs. And the very empty font is, I mean, when we think Spartan, there's also the adjective Spartan that people use to just mean sort of devoid of frills, and to have a sans serif logo or text that's just kind of like no frills works in that same functionality. Works very nicely. All right, let's wrap up. I got to get at least a little bit of sleep before we have to wake up everybody for kindergarten and get food in them and dash off to school. And then I have to do my day job, and it's just a whole bunch of fast from the moment I wake up in 2 hours from now. So I'm going to quit now. I'm not even going to rate out to anybody because I already went way past the time that I thought I was going to do. I thought I was just going to do a really small stream. I ended up doing a full stream because I missed you guys and I love you guys. And I won't be back again until Wednesday, so I will definitely have time to convalesce and hopefully get fully well between now and then. So please, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. I will catch you all in the next one. All right. Bye.